Yes, please.
Okay. Um. Okay, it's live. I'm gonna mute now.
All right. Hello, hello. I think we're live. All right. On this auspicious day of Marvel Rivals, we're back, guys. Long break, but we're back, gamers. Back to I recognize like Rat Dagger, and there's a few new teams, few unfamiliar faces that are going to be popping here and there, here and then. My favorite team, I love this name, is Gussie Avengers. Man, this team is just killing me, just killing
Yeah,
me.
definitely hearing that name is definitely a surprise when you told me.
Yeah, in Marvel you get like the East Coast Avengers and the West Coast Avengers. Now we got the Gussie Avengers. We got I don't even know. We got Captain Force Loras, instead of Captain America. We got instead of Tony Stark, who's a billionaire because of selling arms to foreign countries. We've just got the guy that runs the Acacia 5 rand Wi-Fi in the Gussie. That's. But we gotta see some brand new faces here, and I'm keen. I do not know which game we're probably going to be picking first. We're just waiting for the groups to be formalized, as the tournament hasn't yet just started. It'll be starting at 2 o'clock, but we're just gonna be sitting here and reminiscing on some good times, man. I don't know even know because this is the first tournament that's been casted with the brand new team up system, and I actually have
Yeah,
no idea what to expect.
yeah, definitely. Because now the game journey has just become a lot more chaotic. But in that chaos it captures kind of like how season zero was. Everyone was kind of new to everything. So it became a lot more fun this season. But at the same time, it also kind of enhances kind of like a selfish play style. So I'm actually really excited to see how coordination plays with these team ups.
These team ups are going crazy. I've never thought I'd live in a time like where Widow's hard meta. We might actually see a Widow battle today.
Honestly,
And
that was the biggest surprise.
yeah, that rework for her was kind of go crazy, right? Hit scan rollers opened up a lot of no, the melee DPSs have been crying. A lot of the melee DPSs have opened up. Black Cat being strong, BP being a server admin now just delete your backline before you could even think. DD still being very powerful, Magic still being a sleeper pick and being a favorite for console players. As we do have a few console teams here and there.
Okay,
Uh,
Sky,
yes,
do your screen share real quick in Discord.
I'll just know we are live.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm very
Right,
aware.
just
Okay,
giving
which
you a heads
is
up.
the Marvel Rivals one?
Okay,
Okay.
A little
cool.
bit of a production break,
And
gamers.
then you are going to mute, like mute, like I guess whatchamacallit,
Because
like wait, oh wait, you mean like the Discord screen share is being packed? Like no, but like you
is it fine? Because
don't have to
obviously,
watch. You don't
okay.
have to watch your own screen share, if I'm not mistaken, right?
So everything is
Like
fine
wait,
because I thought I'm doing it wrong.
hold on.
Can you
I'll be
just go on the stream quickly and see if there's
Yes,
double
go into
audio?
the firing.
Mm.
Go into the firing. You are doing. Oh, Sky, you're. You're not game capturing on stream.
I am. What do you mean?
I can see your Discord stream. You're doing a desktop capture.
I...
That's why there's double audio.
Ooh.
Okay, it
Okay, go
should be
into the
fixed
firing
now.
range. Yes, just go into the firing range to make sure. Alright, I just want to see the matchups real quick, and then I'll tell you guys where you go. Okay, pick bolts
So
at the
this
buy,
is
then
how John
buy.
feels. We've got trouble.
Okay, and you guys, Maverick, you guys can hear the sounds and everything, right?
Yeah.
And then I don't hear double game audio.
Force my hand.
All right, cool,
Also,
awesome.
while we're doing
Um,
this production break, Sky, can you send me your in-game username? I need to add you as a friend so I can
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, I can
invite you to
send
the
it.
lobbies.
And then I will message. You guys are gonna watch. We're gonna do Hexaflow and Octagon Gaming first,
All right.
I think. Do I have anyone from there? Actually, maybe we do Error 404 and Kasi Avengers because they're both like newer teams.
I sent it to you.
All right. See it.
Okay. Baku. Okay, Baku's not online yet. There is double audio now all of a sudden.
That's weird. I don't think anyone's mic is echoing. So
No, I don't think so. Just check what can you mute your own screen share, Sky? Like mute your own screen share.
No, because then I need to stop screen sharing.
Where that there's double audio though, because like why can you hear your own Discord screen share sound? That doesn't make sense.
Wait, hold
Do the
on.
dance.
Wait,
real
wait, wait,
quick.
wait. Good. Can you hear it now?
No, no double audio now.
Okay, because I had a window capture on for some reason, so I muted it. It's fine now?
Okay.
It's fine now?
Yeah,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
All perfect.
Okay.
Alright, chat. Any everybody? Let me just see here. Yeah, I just want to be here with you guys until because we have a buy-in anyway, so it doesn't matter to us. I just want to get you guys into
Alright.
a lobby. But Manta and them are not on the lobby, so I'm gonna get you guys into like my baby team stuff.
Alright. I'm fine with that. Which team is that?
It's going to be Fatal Intent versus LoveBites.
Let's go. Okay.
Sabs, give me an invite. Alright, you and then Sky, you can invite the others.
Okay. Right, 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 right. Oh yeah, oh
Right.
yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. So, seems like our first match is Fatal
Okay.
Intent versus Love Bites. I won't lie to you. Do not know any of the two teams, but I do know the players. I know a few people
Yeah,
here.
I definitely recognize a few names here, especially Rat Dagger.
Yeah. Rat Dagger being someone I've been in a team with in previous iterations of my previous teams. And then also Rexu, I believe, was an Overwatch player from the time when I stopped playing. I believe he did play in Causa tournaments. Do recognize Rexu as well. But on the side of Fatal Intent, I'm not so sure, but seems like a team that is gonna be doing some good things, right? Everybody seems to be almost the whole PC lobby. Angela is ruining the PC master race here with that little bit of a PS action, man. A little bit of Sony disgusting
Yeah,
jokes.
but you
I
definitely
love.
can't put down the console players because console players are still very good players in themselves as well.
Yeah, especially on those melee characters, man. I've seen some
Definitely.
nasty Spider-Mans, nasty magics on the sticks. And as a ex console player as well, everybody always starts on console, man. You can't knock it until you try it, man. You never know. The sticks maybe what's the meta these days, man. I heard the aim assist has been reworked in this previous patch, so aim assist could be kind of freaky, man. We could have an Apex situation where the meta just revolves around playing a controller. Never know, man. You never know.
True, true, true.
Yeah, but I don't know. What do you want to see today, Mister Nox Rages? I don't know. What kind of characters are you feeling you're gonna be seeing today? What kind of characters do we want to get the hype train for?
Since this is a new season, everyone's been trying to find out what works because now everyone has some sort of new team up. Almost everyone is viable in a certain way. So it's definitely going to be a game of like rock, paper, scissors. But we're also going to be seeing a lot of characters that haven't been played as much going to be played now.
Let's see. Could see a cheeky Squirrel Girl, man. Squirrel Girls team ups are kind of go hard, right? That Iron Man team up just gives a lot more consistency with shooting down more mobile characters, right? Having their lock on missile nut. Don't know why they gave it to her. That's kind of OD, but we'll just move on from that. I do not want to see a lock on nut
Seriously,
flying to me when I'm playing Squirrel Girl, but it is what it is.
it is what it is.
Yeah. Yeah, but I believe we'll probably see a little bit of right on those brawl heavy characters. I said right loves to play a little bit of Blade, a little bit of Mr. Fantastical. He might even just be on tank today, right? He is quite the
Definitely.
versatile player. But
I'm really excited what both of these teams have to offer because in terms of the meta, there's not really a fully defined meta yet. There is an idea of it because I believe right now Brawl is looking pretty good, Poke because of Elsa and Black Widow, also looking pretty good. But even in terms of dive, if you can handle like get down that coordination dive also is pretty good. So I would say most of the kind of compositions are almost on an equal playing field.
It'll be a bit interesting to see if teams follow that MRC meta as the MRC's current finals. I believe that's going on. The LAN tournament that's going on. Have been seeing a lot, as you just said, a lot of Elsa, a lot of Black Widow. On the other melee DPSs, a lot of Black Cat, a lot of DD. Black Cat seems to be the priority pick, but DD is still strong in his own right. Tank's been a little bit more brawly, with Mag still being the staple pick. As a wise man once said, I can't remember the streamer's name. I wish I could remember my streamer's name, my favorite Mag streamer, but he once said, "When Mag is meta, the game's better." And I tend to agree. When Mag is meta, the game's better. Mag is just one of them characters on Tank there. You can delete the BS in the game, right? Punisher
Definitely,
ults,
definitely.
yeah, definitely indeed. As when Punisher ults, you could just throw the media M right into his face, delete all the 6 second of invulnerability support ults. He's a very very versatile pick, able to mark DPSs, of himself. Can peel, can poke, can brawl. Mag can kind of do everything right now. And it will be able to be interesting to see if Mag is a high priority ban. But Gambit, never sleep on the man. He's been S tier since the day he came out.
Yep.
Interested to see if any teams look at to play triple support. I don't know if you have a controversial opinion on triple support.
Yeah, I'm not the fondest of triple support because of kind of the first support I played was Mantis, and she was always in triple support jail. But just because of how much value she gives with the damage support, she fills in the gaps that you'd lack normally in a triple support composition. But now they've kind of made her with the Star-Lord team, I've kind of made her like a work in a double support if played correctly. She's definitely also become like a high priority ban.
Yeah, high priority ban indeed. As I say, she has been that Starlo team up has made her work a little bit more outside of triple support, but she is still just very, very strong in triple support. It's being nudging out the Jeff and the Ultron out of triple support, being the triple support staple pick. As if you just can't get Mantis, there's no point of playing triple support. But controversially, I am a kind of the fan of triple support, especially triple support, triple tech. As a GOATS player myself from Overwatch, I do love. I love me some triple. I don't like DPSs, man. As a DPS player, I don't like DPSs.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah, but we're going into first map, and we'll be able to find out what it is. But I
believe
believe we do.
it's domination control.
Yeah, I believe ACGL does have a fixed map pattern. As we get domination first, convergence second, and if it's a tiebreaker third map, we get a convoy. As reminder to everybody, maybe people's first time watching ACGL tournament, this is a best of three, first to two, and our first map, is Krakoa. Now, do you have any thoughts about Krakoa?
I only have good feelings about Kokoro domination. Not so much the not so much the push map.
Well, I said the Krakoa being something that's quite kind of fun, man. Kind of fun. We'd like to see Rat Dagger is on the tank today, not on the DPS. So we're seeing a little bit of Mantis being hovered by both teams, being a little bit of a character that could be working in that double support. But be interesting to see if any teams maybe switch out one of the DPSs for that triple support. Rexu on that Adam Warlock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I noticed that LoveBites banned Human Torch.
Yeah, an interesting pick. Maybe being something they know they like to play, or something they just don't want to deal with, or maybe a mispick. As I believe they were the ones. I still get confused at the screen. Were they the ones hovering the Human Torch?
Yeah, Fatal Intent was hovering over the torch, and then LoveBites banned out the torch.
Yeah, maybe being someone had their career profile open, just saw that maybe this is a Human Torch player, just get rid of that. But Mantis safe. Ooh, we're making sure we get to play that triple support.
Yeah.
But,
Then full intent. If they want an easy ride, yeah, they most likely probably ban Loki because the Loki Mantis team up is honestly one of the best teams in the game.
Loki Mantis team up. Even could add in a Groot there just to make it a really strong bunker style comp where you just kind of just stand on the point, make sure you get there first, and just kind of bunker on the point. But mag ban and a Punisher ban makes sense. When the mag is banned, you ban the Punisher just to make sure that the counter isn't when the counter isn't available, the oppressive Punisher is not in the game.
Ooh, Groot save. Okay.
Ooh, yeah, Groot save, and especially with the Mantis save before, they could be maybe doing a triple support with that Groot, make it a quad support, add a Dino with the Jeff team up, make everybody on the team to heal.
Yeah.
But I doubt we're gonna see that. But we're gonna have a thing saved, making sure that there's no dive angle. Rat Dagger is hovering that thing, making sure that they can't be dived, and also just Thing is a really good brawl tank in itself, doing a lot of percent health damage to the front line, is able to punch through those pesky shield characters.
Definitely. His team up, I believe, with Phoenix is honestly pretty good because it's the amount of AoE damage it can do.
Yeah. Now the team up with and a little bit of a correction, not Phoenix, it's Human Torch.
Yes.
Human Torch team up is very powerful. I can understand that makes a Firefly. Same thing, man.
Same thing.
Same thing, man. They're the same thing. But yeah, I could see where your heads are with that new team up, as it gives him a lot of AoE tank pressure, as he can just cleave through both tanks, and I believe him cleaving through both tanks getting hit by the human Torch team up gives him the bonus health from hitting people. So he just gets double the bonus health, could even be triple if the DPS is stacked on top of the tanks.
You see they're running Helen. Honestly, a pretty good team up.
Very good team up, Helena Moores. Just makes Hela the most feasty, not even no famine, just feast character in the game, man. So getting a kill just makes her steamroll the team with those ghost squids. Noah being a very good character in of himself, having that gamma squid, or maybe even leveraging that ice wave. I don't even know if it's an ice wave, but I believe it is that Luna Snow team up. But going here, just walking out mid. Interesting to see if this first fight, they decide to fight on mid or they decide on point. Let's see, Fatal Intent just going for point, and LoveBites are going for point as well. LoveBites get first point. Making sure that they're getting this pressure first. Red Dagger underneath the stick gets grabbed. Is he going to get punished? No. He decides to just dash right out, make sure he doesn't die. And Missing Link manages to put a lot of space on the side of Fatal Intent, getting a lot of pressure. Strange is the one anchoring this point currently. There's a lot of people going off. Two tanks being walled off by the group. Thing being deleted now. Strange caught out by himself. He's going to survive. He's going to get healed up. Adam has to walk onto point, save his teammates. Now the Strange almost looking at the angle, almost gets that hell of it, just gets to survive, but they're still they too.
I'm a little worried for Fatal Intent because they're running a 2-sport with Mantis, and Mantis's healing is kind of tied up with their headshots. So I don't think they're going to have a lot of healing output as opposed to the other team. Kill all the ults.
Yeah, get an ult out, but they didn't get a lot as of yet. They managed to get LoveBites pushed back, and these blue walls are kind of being a pain for LoveBites.
First point, Fatal Intent. Honestly, that was a pretty good fight. However, in general, with their positioning was also pretty good. They didn't allow a lot of unnecessary damage to where they can't back up the Mantis has.
Yeah, they made sure they played that Mantis perfection. The fight can't go too long with that Mantis backline, as you just said before, but they made sure that they were keeping their tanks healthy, playing corners and playing very disciplined, but also great gets caught out of position. Yeah, Out of position indeed, but now the Fatal Intent, they're getting chunked. Now Groot goes with the ult, gets 3. Is he able to get the... Oh! The more ult comes up, but the Soul Bond saves the entire team on side of LoveBites. Now this carpet goes out, the royal carpet onto the point, making sure that the tanks don't get chunked down, but they are stalling this point out expertly.
Oh, strange ults.
Big strange out into the backline. Is he able to get the final hits? And yes, Latina Mummy gets all the kills. LoveBites are able to flip the point with a little bit of change to spare as they have that Adam Warlock that is in the back pocket.
Fatal Intent managed to cover over 50% of point. Honestly, pretty good hold for them on the first points.
Very good hold indeed, and they're also coming out on that psionic seduction from that Emma. Emma could be able to shut down a couple ultimates from the side of LoveBites and end the fight before it even barely starts, right? But we'll be seeing what happens. That Adam has to play safe, make sure he doesn't die, but also still has to get a lot of gun. But ding! Oh, just goes into the back.
Huge thing ult.
Huge thing I think gets 1 kill. Rapdagger gets the kill. This Hello ult is still active, but it isn't able to get all the kills. Rexu jumps back onto the point, making sure that he didn't have to hide. The Hello ult wasn't too threatening. The psionic seduction comes out. Yes, the ammo ult just going into the back and turns the front line of the
Latina Mummy down. Oh, that's popping the Adam ult.
Adam ult, Rez comes out, making sure that he gets the Rez onto Latina Mummy, making sure that they're able to still score out the spot. The Bucky very crucial to get Rez. But now...
Oh, Red Dagger didn't make it to the Adam ult. He's dead.
He is dead indeed, but we still have a lot of point pressure on the side of LoveBites as they're still owning this point. Fatal Intent have to make a decisive push now as they're just bleeding over bleeding percentage right now. That Groot ult could come very huge, but he's looking for a good angle. Groot Wars covering on the point. The Strange looking worse for wear. The cloak down onto the point, but LoveBites playing very well, playing very split that the Groot ult doesn't get it as. But as I say that, comes down, but the Mantis gets killed
died
in
through the ults.
Oh my
god.
Yes, oh my god. And LoveBites, that Mantis dying didn't really impact them all that much because he does have that self-res now, right? That's kind of a broken team up.
Honestly, that was very well played by LoveBites. I honestly was surprised that they were managed to hold down that point considering they had 2 people down at a certain point. But honestly, really well played by them. Very
well played indeed as they get this first point. Now we'll see how Fatal Intent are going to basically how they're gonna challenge this, because that could show that the Groot could kill through that Mantis ult, but had a little bit of a problem dealing with that res comp as they're doing their old school season 1 res comp, as Mantis does have that team up with Adam Warlock, and it gives the soul bond when she reses on herself, and I think that's what made the difference in that last fight, as the Groot did kill the Mantis through her ult, but those overshields and that soul bond that came from the res managed to save LoveBites. And it'll be interesting how Fatal Intent, you have to deal with this. They have to kill through basically 4 health bars on the side of LoveBites, as the Adam res and the Mantis overshields are going to be coming in huge in this next point.
Yeah, I see that they've decided to match them in terms of the triple support, going Luna and Cloak and Dagger, and now they're also adding Mantis onto it.
Interesting, as they're going for a more just a sustain heavy. They don't really have a lot of utility on the side of Fatal Intent, but they're going to have a lot of support ults that they're going to have indeed, especially with that Groot going to be taking a lot of punishment from the front line of LoveBites. But now both teams are decided going to different directions. There's a Fatal Intent. Ooh, but the Groot gets hooked in.
Nice freeze by Luna.
But the Luna freeze manages to save Fatal Intent. Strange just walks into the backline. They can't do that. They have that Luna team up. Luna is crowd controlling the tank line on the side of LoveBites, but
huge thing. Oh, saved by Luna.
Luna sleep and it comes out, but the Angela just makes sure his team for the thing ult goes into the backhand, but the Luna ult covers that thing ult. That cloak is very, very safe in this backline, but now that the cloak ult is being used on the side of LoveBites, it's going to be all up to Rexu to see. Yeah, the Adam res is going to be very important to see what happens, and here it comes. 2 people get res, 3 people are going to be res. Does the Soul Bond come out? What do they have to come out of this Adam res? Soul Bond comes out, making sure that they don't die through that Hella out. They need to deal with it. Groot, the Strange blocking this Hella out, making sure it doesn't get enough value. But now the Strange is coming to play. Has that Eye of Agamotto, but is he going to get to use it before he dies? Gets taken down by Doc. And now Fatal Intent just walking right past and making sure LoveBites are taken down. What a good fight from Fatal Intent. It looked a bit scrappy right there at the start, but they're making sure that Adam res after that Adam res, but they made sure that they were killing right after that Adam res. They saved and had a plan for that Adam res using that psionic seduction. It'll be interesting what they use into this next fight, LoveBites. They do have that strange ult. We couldn't use it in the last fight, but we'll see if we can get a big Eye of Agamotto on the back line. Yeah, it maybe just being used to force that. Has the is looking for it. Gets onto that Luna. Can Luna be saved? Oh, what peel! What peel from the side of Fatal Intent. They make sure But Rat getting the thing out, making sure this earthquake is seismic level 7, but gets frozen up and is probably going to be killed. Can he make it back to his backline? He cannot. Fluffy takes down Rat Dagger. Now it's just a scrap on point. Angela does have this cloak and dagger out, but he gets walled off from the front line, and looks like LoveBites are going to have to lick their wounds and retreat from this fight. Strange still on the point, but they haven't flipped, and he dies for no reason. Fluffy gets the last pick onto Angela, and that's all they say. A lot stronger performance by Fatal Intent. They have shown up now on this triple support.
Yeah, they're definitely awake now. I'd say definitely switching things up have definitely improved everything. I see LoveBites is now swapped onto the Cyclops.
Yes. Having one maybe get a little bit more AoE pressure on that Cyclops. Now Cyclops needs to just watch out before, but this Groot ult could come huge. But they have to use
Oh my
just
God.
gets a double kill on that Mantis. But the Groot ult, they say this fight is winnable, but oh, the Cloak and Dagger ult cancels that Groot ult, and now it's just a battle of survival. But it looks like Fatal Intent are getting pushed back. Looks like this Cloak and Dagger wants to get hungry, get some kills. Rat Dagger gets a support pick, and now they're walking down Fatal Intent. Fatal Intent on the retreat. Hope they don't get picked. Hope they don't get staggered. Groot trying to run, trying to play his life, gets out, and now they have to lick their wounds. Kind of have to reassess the situation. But at 99%, what a showing! But now this is where the pressure is on. We know how many teams choke at 99%.
Definitely. Fatal Intent has to play this very smartly, yeah.
They decide to walk out on this left side, making sure that their Emma has an angle for this ult. Luna ult comes out ultra early. Looks like the damage boost, but as that damage boost comes out, almost gets their Emma dead. But now the psionic seduction is going to come out. Yes, it comes out, but what angle does she have? But Rat Dagger says, my team is able to kite that nicely. I'm just going to lay onto the front line, and has this thing out. Yeah, you can line up a huge ult. Hella caught out of position, but has that ult to reset that health bar. Bettina trying to burn it, but gets a bit too greedy. Groot gets 2 kills with just the damage from his ult. And now Strange getting choked up, slashing and getting slammed into the corner. Wow, what a fight from Fatal Intent. Are they gonna be able to get a Strange TP for
No, they were
Red
not
Flag
enough
at time?
time.
Not enough time, and what a showing. We have a set on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. As now Fatal Intent are on the board. Now this all comes down to this last point. I love that adaptation from Fatal Intent. They saw that LoveBites were playing that triple strat comp, so they were like, we'll do it too.
Definitely very strong showing on their part. I want to see what LoveBites is gonna change up, or they're just gonna stick to what they have with the Cyclops.
30 seconds
I think that Cyclops is probably a smart play, right? Having that percent health damage on that ult could probably chunk through a lot of engages from Fatal Intent, punish over extensions from their tank line. But the problem is that Cyclops ult doesn't really have anything to be paired up with. Maybe the Emma ult, maybe if they taunt them in a good straight line direction, can get that big Cyclops ult. But right now it's just gonna be used to try just quickly secure a kill, maybe 2, but there is no setup for it. But the Cyclops in and of himself just does a lot of damage, especially with that Phoenix team up. But interesting enough, they put the console player on that DPS. I said console players are kind of cracked these days. But getting that damage boost early, playing this high ground, making sure that he gets an angle, gets that lead. But oh my god, Rexy gets taken out very early. Rexy gets taken down. Now that Adam is not going to be there to be building up to that res and that bulk of the triple
This is a straight line flow.
Yep, straight line, but they managed to deal with it. But a lot of damage onto that front line and gets burnt down by the Cyclops. Now this Mantis getting that damage boost onto the rest of the team, walking them down. Can they retreat in time, or they're going to get greedy and overextend? We'll be able to see just in a couple of seconds. But Fatal Intent just decide to play composed, making sure that they don't get flustered super early after their first loss and play a little bit further back. But this Mantis showing why she is a perma-ban. This character is getting insane, right? The Cloak and Dagger ult goes out super early, and now they kind of have to kite or match, but they're deciding to kite it a little bit. But the Cloak and Dagger now goes out. I believe that was another Mantis ult on the side of LoveBites. Oh my god, this is strat slop.
Yeah, this is just straight up vision clutter.
Yeah, but this is gonna come. Look, he's looking for the angle. He gets a good angle on it.
Huge strange ult.
He pops.
Can he
Oh my
capitalize
god!
it? Oh,
he messes up the combo. He messes up the combo. He's unable to get the secure the kills. And now Rexu walking down. Rak gets the kill onto Dark. So Drinker gets the kill onto that Cloak and Dagger. And now they're just chasing these staggers, making sure this Emma is not making it home. Has to make it home in a box. Interesting how they've acted as LoveBites have shaken off that second round.
Definitely, it looks like they're showing us what they're truly capable of.
Yeah. But now Missing Link does have this Emma out there. Oh, they win condition of this next fight, and they do have the Mantis ult in the back pocket, making sure they can live through things. But ooh, great dash and good angle for this Emma ult, but another Emma ult comes out. The supports kite that very well. The Cyclops manages to live in that left side corner, and our Cyclops now just beaming into the front line of Fatal Intent. They're looking worse for the lead. Latina Mami gets a kill onto that Hella, and now they are looking like they want to walk in. The Adam has that raise in the back part in case something wrong does happen. Now the fate of 2 worlds, the fate of 4 worlds right now, as both Cloak and Dagger ults go out into the point. And now this Adam needs to make sure he plays safe. They need to make sure that he does not die, as he is the key to winning this next fight. The Strange looking like he wants to go into the backline. He does not have the ult. But now this Hella looking like he wants to get some kind of kills with that ult. But he does get Latina Mami. Latina Mami dies once again, getting killed a lot of times. Yep, the ult gets popped from that Strange. But it doesn't look like he gets a lot, as that Luna does go onto the point, making sure no one dies. Rexu does revive Latina Mami, but now that this, but a good someone comes out.
Huge
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Strange gets a 3-man little side piece in the corner that finishes off Sir Drinker. What a kill! I thought they would have lived through that soul bond, but the soul bond just ran out just as the Strange popped that Maelstrom and manages to get the couple of kills onto the back line of LoveBites. And now they have percent on the point, making sure this is not a whitewash. They're showing why that second point was not a fluke, that they are here to hang with LoveBites. Now looking for this next point. The story of the first fight is the story of the second fight. Missing Link, only one that has that ult, and he's the one that has to decide how this next fight occurs. Both Emma do have this ult. We're going to see if it's a mirror of how it happened in the previous fight. They get the good fight. Emma left onto the point to kind of anchor it, but Radagger manages to get that Hella. That Mantis ult comes out.
We're going to see huge Emma ults come out, yeah?
Yeah, huge Emma ult coming out, Missing Link wants to get that angle. The team on the side of LoveBites are very split. The fate of two worlds comes onto the point, making sure they get pushed back, and that Strange gets taken out. Are they going to chase with this Emma ult? Cyclops manages to live by the skin of their teeth, and now they're just kind of walking back. They do have a little bit of time to recontest here. They have a little bit of percentage to play with, and they're making sure they're waiting for that Strange to come back to the point. Milk out goes onto the point, opening up this fight, laying the red carpet for the Cyclops to
And
get
he managed to
a
get
kill
one.
onto
That's
that
pretty good.
Luna. That's very good. As the Luna gets taken down, Luna was working on that ultimate, and now that is out of play. Good grab from the good grab, but it looks like he's not going to live too long. Did we get a Strange TP in time? Ace looks like he wants to walk out in Strange. He does have that Strange if he can manage to get it in time, but no one there to contest. No one there to contest. Unfortunate, but what a first game.
Honestly, really strong from both teams. I definitely think they were very close in terms of strength.
Yeah, very close indeed, and be fascinating if this tight-knit, tight-grip gameplay continues into the second map. As this first map was a banger, as the kids would say these days.
As the kids would say these days.
But good showing from LoveBites. I say 23 from Latina Mommy, being very strong, but died 11 times, right? The DPS is on the side of both teams. Playing that solo DPS is very stressful. You have to play very aggressively to try extract as much value out of your role as possible. As Akun as well gets 30 kills, but 9 times, a lot more deaths than the rest of his team. And that triple strat coming out on both sides, and maybe it might be setting the tone for today, as we might be seeing triple strat carry on for most of today.
To give Ace his props as playing on Strange, managed to get the most kills in the game, and managed to also get the most final hits with 14 final hits. I definitely think he's a standout player.
Yeah, very standout player. And I see you guys in chat. Fantasy, thank you for correcting me. And the Cloak and Dagger ult is called Eternal Bond. I thought it was Fate of Two Worlds. What is that? What? There's an ult called the Fate of Two Worlds. Am I cooked?
I don't think there's an ult called Fate of Two Worlds.
I swear there's a cooldown called Fate of Two Worlds, man. I have to be cooked, man. Unc Maverick is showing up, man. What the hell, bro?
Fate of Two Worlds is a Marvel vs. Capcom game.
Oh crap! Wait, that's Luna's ult. Fate of Two Worlds is Luna's ult. Oh, my bad, chat. Oh, I knew I wasn't cooked. I knew there was something. I confused them. Eternal Bond. Thank you, Fantasy in chat, and thank you to who corrected me on Luna. Nerd, that's a geek. Thank you for giving me that, man. Thank you, and I will work that into my knowledge, man. I'm an Overwatch player, man. I know Overwatch ults. I'm still trying to get the alt names and Marvel Rivals down. They just they make no sense.
I agree.
I thought
they do make no
Cloak and
sense.
Dagger, why is Luna's ult called Fate of Two Worlds? Why someone explain me the lore. Give me the comics. Someone open the comics. Which issue was it? Did she shout Fate of Two Worlds? I need to know. Come on, chat. Y'all know. I need to know which comic, issue, volume number, panel number, page number as well. Okay, someone Fantasy saying it's heal or damage. Fair enough, but I say Unc Maverick coming out, man. I'm like 5 years to getting dementia. I swear to God. I'm not gonna reveal how old am I. I'm not that old, but I feel old, man. I feel old. There was a time where I was lamenting on some songs from my youth, and I was like, Party Rock Anthem is almost 20 years old, I believe. I was like, what the heck? Oh God, man. Some things just make me feel old. Have you ever just listened to a song and you just look at the release date, you're like, wow.
I can't relate entirely on that. I'm not that old.
Fair enough. I'm sorry. I'm reaching Unk status, bro. Reaching Unk status. I'm 3 years to being 30, and that's kind of yucky, man. I'm gonna start getting a bad back in 3 years. I have to take cholesterol medication. I swear. But first map down. I believe we do have someone that just desync, so we're gonna just be waiting for a little bit. But We're going to be just waiting for 1 minute as they rejoin. But second map is going to be Shin Shibuya, probably my least favorite map in this game.
Why is that?
I just hate all the Tokyo maps. I don't like Shin Shibuya. I don't like the other one that is I forgot what the other one is called, but Spider Islands. I don't like either of them.
Yeah,
Any map where Penny can be viable, I don't want it.
I see. Yeah,
Get
that
it.
makes sense.
Get it out of my game, man. But interesting, we don't see a museum of contemplation. I believe that's what the map is called, or some a museum of something. Museum of big English word, right? I'm curious why we're not seeing that today. That's quite the fan favorite map in terms of the greater Marvel rival scene, as that is a map that lends itself to triple support very well, especially triple tank, triple support, as you can just kind of just throw HP bars at the point and just wish for the best.
Yeah, definitely that first hold, especially on defense, just pulling out the triple tank, triple support, definitely just waste time. I think the intent is mostly just to waste time.
Yeah, just to burn as much clock time as possible, and then just strange TP later, just for one more fight. Alt spam, when that fight Bob's your uncle, that kind of map. But akin to if anyone in chat used to play Overwatch back in the days, if anyone know what the Slambulance comp from Overwatch, it was quad tank, 2 supports, which was had the same philosophy as triple tank, triple support, where you kind of just throw HP bars at the point and hope to live. Hope to burn as much time as possible. But so it looks like we're going in very soon. I wanting to see if Latina Mami can doesn't die 11 times this map. Right? let's aim for single digits. But it's kind of tough to play. I don't know if you've had any experience of playing solo DPS in a triple support. You have a lot of pressure to do something basically in that kind of team comp.
Definitely, but with the benefit of that is that you do have so much sustain, you can kind of play a little bit more risky than usual.
You can play a little bit more risky, but you do have to keep that in the back of your mind. You're not 500 HP, right? 2 headshots can delete you throughout whatever healing your triple strats are giving you, and it looks like we're getting a little bit of a Spidey. Are we getting trolled? Magic for the gang.
Yes, thank you for playing Magic.
Magic for the gang, maybe just trolling us, giving our hopes up, but I hope to see a little bit of a Magic, as Magic is a South African staple, being a character that can brawl, can dive, can sort of poke as a solo dive character. She can kind of solo dive herself. She doesn't really need a dive partner per se. She can kind of fix into any team comp, being very versatile. But problem with playing Magic is you do give up the chance to play that Black Cat and that DD.
Definitely.
Human Torch ban once again. I'm smelling. You smell that shot? I'm seeing a target ban. I don't know if Human Torch is worth a ban in this current state of the game. I don't know if he's as strong. I know they've improved his dive playstyle with that Jubilee team up, but I don't think he's worth a ban. So it's probably more of akin to a ban for a targeted ban. That Groot save making maybe looking like they're going to be playing what they were playing before, having that Groot Emma team composition. Gambit still banned. Gambit still meta. Mag is meta. Game is better. Mag is banned. I'm just sadder. I don't know if that rhymes.
Adam
We're gonna keep moving. Adam, maybe just trying to nerf that triple support now. They were tired of that Adam. Rexu on that Adam is gonna have to rethink what he's playing now. But it'd be interesting to see what they save. Are they going to be saving towards that triple strat comp, or are they going to be looking like they want to ban maybe save something that counters that triple support? But a Bucky kind of fits into any comp. Can play in a 2-2-2 comp. Can play as a solo DPS in the triple strat comp. And the Thing ban, Red Dagger back onto his seems like he's a signature pick. But I do know he does have a Devil Dino in the back pocket. It'd be interesting to see if they do try to play that Devil Dino. I know Devil Dino is low on the tier lists these days, but that ability to CC the tank line, especially if they play an immobile brawl comp on the side of Fatal Intent, might be a bit worrisome. Phoenix ban making sure that strong hit scan DPS is out. But this last ban will be curious, and that Mantis, of
Mantis
course.
ban. Yes.
The right heroes could make all
That
the
is
difference.
to be expected. Mantis just props up triple support to unbelievable levels of power. And now it'll be interesting to see if either team decides to run that triple strat or they're going to go for more traditional 2-2-2. Rat Dagger on that blade! Yes!
Blade
Yes,
is
that's
definitely
why
strong this season. I've definitely seen it in my own games as well. Blade has been a really good, in terms of like a sleeper pick, because people never really trusted the Blade buffs, but he's really good this season.
Yeah, Blade being something is the most antithesis of Brawl that Brawl has ever brawled, right? Can just bully the front line, can bully DPSs, can banner bully whatever, as long as he gets into range to be at effective damage, right? And a little bit of a Jubilee. I think there's a first and Jubilee we're gonna be seeing today, and don't know. I'm not so high on Jubilee right now.
Yeah, she definitely feels a little bit weak, so it does make sense that they're playing her in the triple support line.
The battle starts in 5.
That makes sense indeed, as Jubilee does do a non-insignificant amount of damage, but we're going to be able to see if this triple strat is going to be able to live through this Blade's anti-heal. Interesting to see, but making sure they're playing this group, got the Punisher set up in the back, making sure he's raining down hell through this mid-choke. It's going to be a very, that's why I say I don't like this map, very Overwatch style choke heavy map, right? That entryway makes Team Suspects just eating an unbelievable amount of spam damage. But Rocket Beacon gets taken out, and now they're looking to move in. Maybe that Emma is going to be playing on that right side. Going to be a thorn on the side of LoveBites, but Punisher puts down that team up and just chunks the front line of LoveBites. They're making sure that cooldown is down, and now those group walls are being very pesky. Shotgun on shotgun. Who's gonna hit more shots? Oh, but the Punisher 1v1 taken, but they both decide to fall back. Yeah, but Blade gets taken out super early, and now they're walking in, but Blade gets arrested. They have that rocket on the side of both teams. Blade had to walk back in. Huge amounts of cleave damage it did, and now that Blade wants to get active, wants to get involved, but oh my god, he just gets blinded by that Jubilee and gets sent right back to his backline. The group wall being pesky, and the group wall does get a kill as Ace takes down Latima Mummy on that rocket raccoon, and now they have to fall back, and this is why this Jubilee is being taken an unbelievable amount of damage coming out, and the Punisher gets taken down inside his amplification. Oh, I almost called it an amplification. That unlimited ammo. Be interesting to see what LoveBites are going to do with these ultimates that they've built up. As they do have quite a healthy stock of ultimates in the bag. Seems like missing that just wants to hold up super early, wants to have enough space. He doesn't want to give everything for free. Amplification matrix goes down, and the Punisher goes hazy. The Strange left
And Strange
out to
out of
dry.
position.
Out of position. Trying to take that corner, but oh, the Blade comes up with the ultimate now. He's coming up. Punisher following in.
Punisher out of position.
Punisher out of position again. Rocket gets taken down. Oh my god, 3 kills for Rexu. Looking for 4. Takes out the assault rifle and cleans up that group.
I see they invested in the Strange ult to be able to capitalize fully with the Punisher ult.
Oh, the Dustman meshes up the Strange TP. I don't think he gets it in time. No. No, map geometry. Simple geometry, as Hansa from Overwatch said. And now just that trash can on the left side, the Strange portal, as he's trying to put it out, got stuck, and it's also unfortunate. They did have support also in the back pocket just to store that point, but Strange portal didn't come down in time, and LoveBites hit first cap, and now they're into the pushing phase right now, where they're playing that hybrid game mode. Now, looking like they want Fatal Intent, want to hold a little bit more conservatively. They don't want to hold that hold this default second corner. The only problem with holding this second corner is most likely if you're going to die
Just got Ace out.
White. Yeah, Ace gets taken down. Another
Popping out there as
Emma
well.
just going, gets a huge taunt, but
Oh.
Cloak and Dagger doesn't come out in time to save them from Rat Dagger on that blade. And now they just have to stall out just a little bit more and look for that. Look for more ultimate. The LoveBites can use the Cloak and Dagger ultimate aggressively. Take the rest of this space. Come second point. Quite lickety split, but seems like they are stabilizing the side of Fatal Intent. They haven't gotten really anything, but Rat Dagger has that blade ultimate. He's wondering what angle he's going to be using it from. He jumps in and clean. Now that Emma learned to high to dry as he managed to be finished off. Gets finished off. Now the Strange gets sliced and diced. Blade going in. Punisher says this is winnable. Does the Emma die? Emma gets taken down. How many more people are going to be taken down on the side of LoveBites? Both tanks down. And oh, but too aggressive. Rexu takes down Fluffy, but Dark gets the res onto Fluffy, and now they manage to hold that point. Oh, that was a hero play from Fluffy. They look like that was a 1 point for LoveBites, but that last minute Punisher ult manages to save the day.
Definitely. I do notice they dropped the Jubilee for a Bucky now.
As we just pointed out, switch to that 2-2-2 comp now, as they don't think they're getting a lot of value out of this. Punisher comes out. Where the tank's gonna hide. Punisher trying to doing the skinny challenge. Is he able to survive? Oh my god! What is happening, guys?
What is
He's
happening?
alive!
How did he
He's
survive
alive!
that?
But Bucky going again! Manages, he just wants to retreat. Does he get out?
Just survived that.
Just survives that and hooks in an Emma. And but the Strange looking like he wants to get a Strange ultimate back. Does he get one? He does get that Bucky, and then you collapse on that Bucky with that anti-heal from that blade, and make sure that on the side of Fatal Intent they get pushed out. Just this Emma that is stalling the point, but doesn't look like they have any backup anytime soon. Looking like they're going to be finished off, and they do get this second point. Are they going to get staggered here? It might look like a stagger situation as
Definitely
Bucky's getting stagger situation indeed, as Moomin gets chased into his own spawn. He ran out of the spawns flipped, couldn't get back into it in time to switch spawns, and now they have to give up so much space, and LoveBites are more than happy just to take all this free real estate they can give and Rat Dagger on this off angle. How are we
He's
gonna see
being
a
a
flank?
Rax, trying to find a good corner where he could just ult on him.
Looking up. Now we see that 1,000 cuts. Just, oh my god. Just deleting Ace. But
Oh my god, he got deleted.
He got deleted by Fatal Intent, but T-Drinker manages to keep it up and manages to get that +1. This Emma scared for her life, and the Emma gets that ult. That's our next introduction, getting the front line over LoveBites. Fatal Intent, but that Cloak and Dagger ult manages to cover that point, make sure they're able to live just that a little bit longer. Good angle from Fluffy, gets
Very
one.
good angle.
Very good angle. Nice, just beaming the front line. Let this Punisher comes out, but the Stranger gets in the back line, gets a double kill from Ace. Missing Links gets another 2. And what
Honestly,
a quick fight.
Ace has also just been incredible so far.
Ace just getting the big ults. But is Kale going to be killed while trying to get the Strange TP down? They managed to get it down. Cloak Naga has to use that face. He got died into that corner. And then the Punisher ult comes out, but he manages to live and run back into the invisible boundary. And the Punisher ults they aren't walking into a lot of ults coming on the side of LoveBites. They're making sure they want to win this. And this Cloak and Dagger ult might be what decides it for LoveBites. It comes down, laying down the carpet for LoveBites to walk up. The front line of Fatal Intent eating a lot of damage from this Cloak and Dagger ult. Bucky goes, he gets a reset, he goes one more time, he goes a third more time, but decides to retreat. There's no one to die. Being very disciplined, as I won't lie to you myself as a DPS player. I would have gone into that backline,
I
but Moomin just
definitely
gets
would
a
have gone
kill.
in there as well.
Lumen just gets a kill. He even gets another kill onto Angela. Gets a double kill. Rat Tiger trying to turn into the hero, but gets choked up by that Emma, making sure that he can't get a lot. Rex who gets the Lumen gets a trade onto the DPS.
Caleb
gets
got
killed.
killed through his ult. But he's still mad. Yeah, no, he's gone.
He is gone indeed, and so is the rest of LoveBites as they are able to make this last-ditch hold. And unfortunately, that strange ult could have been huge, but it's a story of what could have been.
That goes hard, I'm not gonna lie.
But unfortunately, just got caught off mid-sentence, man. I don't even know what happened to him. I believe he got killed by the Punisher, man. Punisher is that type to cut you off mid-sentence, let's be honest.
Definitely.
Man is rude. After his, I wouldn't blame him if your wife and kids got deleted. Unfortunately, I would be a bit angry and just cut off people mid-sentence as well. But looking like we're gonna see not much difference in terms of comps as they're deciding to just kind of run same thing on a different day right now. I believe this is the same kind of team comp as they're running. Kel back on that strange. We have that Groot coming back on the side of LoveBites. Rex is still on that signature hit scan that he loves so much, and Rat Dagger making sure he's holding down the blade and making sure that LoveBites do have their fair share of amount of melanin on their team, right? Get that blade reaction rolling, and Fatal Intent still have that backline of Cloak and Dagger and Invis, but they decided to switch in a cheeky little Moon Knight. Kind of crazy. I don't know. Moon Knight could have worked on defense, but on attack, it's I don't know. About to find out. I don't know what you think about this Moon Knight. Can it work on attack, or is it more of a defensive pick in itself?
Honestly, it's pretty good for attack, strictly because they're playing Groot. LoveBites is playing Groot, so he's gonna be able to farm his ult real quick. He's already almost at 30 right now.
Yeah, just getting 40%, 50%. He is just farming this front line, getting a lot of damage as they're all playing clumped up. Is he gonna get the first out? I think that is what they're going for. And then the support on the side of LoveBites need to make sure that they are ready and primed to save their tanks. But oh my god! Just gets deleted. So Drinker now, the Unk goes into the back line, just gets Rat Dagger. Movement takes down. Movement gets a second. Dog, you finish up. Rex who X is just walking onto Angela, and that is it.
That was it. That was really quick. Honestly, the Moonlight was definitely a smart pick.
Yeah, Rat Dagger is gonna get the strange TP, but it's gonna be dangerous as Moon Knight can just out this portal. Are they gonna get it done in time? Oh my god, he gets it in time. But now the Moon! Khonshu gets 3! Khonshu gets 4!
Oh, gets 4! Yeah, the Moon Knight was definitely a smart pick.
Oh, what a play, what a play. That Moon Knight, maybe making me eat my words. I was not convinced about this Moon Knight on attack, but now they're showing why they did indeed pick this Moon Knight on this attack, as you just said, can farm that out ultra fast and basically deny them walking out that strange TP for free. But now Movement's got that. Bucky, are we gonna go again, sir? Can I get another, sir? Blade on this off angle as Rat Dagger loves to play. He wants to walk in a little bit, off angle a little bit, make sure they're not pushing for free, making sure they have alternate angles to look at. But Missing Link gets taken out super early. I don't know what happened there. He just gets maybe overextends just a little bit. And now on the side of Fatal Intent, they're one down, but Strange. Strange does have that ult. You know how Ace pops off with that ult, man. He always gets big, man. Right, and then we got Rex in a little off angle. Now he's getting chased by Nema. Got the shotgun, but not enough damage. Missing Link comes back after dying. Cal picks up that Punisher. And now they're fighting on top of this Unk, making sure that they are not dying. But as I say that, Emma gets taken down. Now Ace probably going to be looking like, but no, the Psionic Seduction comes out first, looking like they want to chase the back line of LoveBites. Only person holding this point is Rat Dagger, but with no support and no one to slice and dice. Yes, got no heals. and they take a free point here. It only really costed one ult, and is that Psionic Seduction on the side of Fatal Quinten? And I don't think they'll be able to get it. Ooh, but Rexu almost gets the touch. Did they get the touch? Now the Punisher all comes down. He's going to choose to walk into the turn. The tank takes down one. The Bucky gets taken down as well. Oh my god, the Cloak and Dagger comes out. The Eternal Bond laying out, making sure they can score this at a point for an eternal amount of time, but the Strange says no. When Eternity has a time limit, and that is until I pop my ult.
In a sense, just in the first half, if they play around the cover, it's definitely a good flyer map. But if they manage to break past that, then I wouldn't really play fly in there, because then they could just rain them down with poke.
Yeah, so this map is one of the most poke sloppy maps in the game. Have really good line of sight. Me as a Storm main myself, I do love this. I do like this map being quite the high hit, quite the high skybox, and also having a lot of cover for flies to play around. But it'll be interesting to see if they rip out a lot of any of these flies. As in MRC, what I've been seeing is Storm Punisher, kind of nasty. It is kind of nasty. You could just delete front lines, right? You pop the Punisher team up, the infinite ammo. You put damage boost onto that Punisher, and it just wrecks mayhem onto the front line of whatever team dares to challenge it. But I want to see maybe even
curious if they're gonna play like a cheeky dive here, because there are certain spots on the map where they could hide. A Daredevil would be pretty good on this map, just as a disruptor.
Yeah, Daredevil could be a really good disruptor if he does have a lot of angles, a lot of side rooms that he can walk out of. He doesn't have to walk main and get poked out by the opposing team. So it could be cheeky. And so Venom does also have some good spots, high walls on this map. Venom could just run up the wall and get a dive. Doesn't have to burn that grapple to go into the back line. But we are going right in, and we're going to be getting the answers to all of our questions. Wondering if we're going to get that Human Torch ban first, right? Maybe if that Human Torch manages to sneak his way through, maybe we might get getting that dive. But we're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to find out, and I just don't want to see Iron Man. That's all I'm saying. Me personally, I'm not a fan of Iron Man. Kill me. Tony,
as you are a Storm main, it makes sense why you're not a big fan of him.
Even if I wasn't a Storm main, bro, I don't like to look up. Come on, we all deep. Every hitscan player can admit we don't like to look up, man. I just want to shoot laterally. I don't want to move, but I want to A and D. That's how I want to aim. I want to aim with A and D. I don't want to look up. I have to use my mouse. Nah, man, get Tony out of here. Get him out of here. But it might be curious to see if Johnny manages to sneak his way out of this ban phase, as he's been getting target banned, and maybe now that they are high in spirits, last map, that thought to ban that Johnny might just slip, and Johnny might just be let through. But actually, thinking about it, we've seen a surprising lack of Widow.
That is true. I'm also surprised we haven't seen Elsa as well.
Yeah, no Elsa, no Widow. We've seen Cyclops, and I think Cyclops, those nerfs were kind of made him quite underneath the rest of the hitscan roster. As maybe I would rate him the 4th, maybe the 5th best hitscan in the game. Certainly behind Hela, certainly behind Elsa, and certainly behind Black Widow. But interesting, as most teams maybe just character familiarity. Maybe people have been playing meta slaving that Cyclops for a while now, and they're just comfortable on it.
You say meta slave gave me a flashback.
What did you meta slave? Come on, do tell. Come on, Nox, do tell. What did you have to play?
So sometimes when magic isn't working, I tend to play either Elsa or a really strong DPS.
Hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Once your favorite pick doesn't work, you're just like, yeah, I'm gonna play Phoenix. I'll just play Phoenix, man. I'll just put it in the bag. I'll just play Elsa. I'll just play Cyclops last season. It is what it is, man. It's kind of surprising you as a melee a person that likes to play melee DPS switches to Elsa Bloodstone. That's, I guess it is kind of combo heavy. I guess that kind of makes
Yeah,
sense. I can see
I
where
do
that
kind of
happens.
like the flexibility that Magic gives, but sometimes when it depends on who you're facing up against, Magic is not usually the answer.
Yeah, but we'll about to see now if because we also have seen a surprising, and I mean a surprising lack of magic. Are we gonna see it now? Ooh, but okay, I'm just getting teased again.
Yeah,
What is this?
it's just getting baited from the last time.
Now we have Storm there. Now we just have some absolute nonsense, right? But maybe Rat Dagger gonna be repping my girl, having that Storm tea drinker on that. Maybe look on that Mantis. Maybe they're gonna be doing that triple strat again. They're looking to be their favorite comp, but looking like an Adam Warlock banned very early. They said nope, nip that in the bud. We ain't doing
And
that
they're also
today.
banning Torch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
first ban, he ain't slipping out of this ban phase. They made sure they made sure that did not get out. But ooh, a Mantis ban. I mean, a Mantis save. Sorry, we're gonna be playing triple strat today. Going to play some triple strat today. Be interesting what kind of triple strat compositions are going to be played. Maybe what's a mag save? Makes sense. Triple strat mag can burn one of those strat ults. Can just dunk a cloak and dagger. Can just smack a Luna Snow with that media M right to the corp. And Gambino banned. The Cajun not going to be played today. Not going to be played today. Interesting to see whether that Phoenix gets banned. And yep, Phoenix. I don't know if Phoenix is worth a ban when Elsa and Black Widow exist, but
Yeah.
maybe people know, they know what I don't. I am
Yeah, that's
only
true.
Black.
They're at the ranks. I'm still here.
Yeah, they're ones in the tournament. I'm just plat, guys. Plat stories, you know. So maybe they know something I don't. A little bit of a Bucky save. We saw that again going crazy that last map, making sure they are on that comfort pick. And that's last save, the final save. And we'll be seeing what it is. I am reckoning possibly a Groot. Ooh, a Venom. Venom, a dive angle. Maybe you prophesied this. Maybe a dive angle.
Yeah, Venom with the Phoenix team up, I believe, is really good. Because also he does AoE damage with the swipes.
Yeah, Venom in a very strong place, having that AoE swipes with the Phoenix team up. Even if he doesn't want to go that, goes with the Hela team up, gets that lifesteal, man. It's very strong either, regardless. Just makes him a nuisance to deal with the Rocket Band, making sure that Punny Rocket combo is not on the board no more. Especially with that mag save, can be quite a nuisance, as that Punny and Rocket can kind of mess up the timing for that media M. And Moon Knight. Never thought I'd see the day where I see Moon Knight, man.
I mean, it was a traumatizing moment.
That seems like that is the case. So we just got a Moon Knight ban in Big 26. So man, I do know our team did enjoy running triple strat with the Moon Knight's Groot, because it's a very strong win condition. But no, we're not gonna see any Torch today.
We're not gonna see Storm either.
Yeah, no Storm either, no Flies. Okay, I stand incorrect. Sorry, Rexu's on that Flies, on that Ultron, making sure they still get that triple strat. Rexu, a strong DPS player and a very aim-intensive character. Ultron can do a surprising amount of damage. He is a flying DPS that just happens to farm stats on healing. I don't even know why Ultron's a healer, man. I guess it is just to give him MVP, so that he's able to farm MVP easier. Get kills, get healing. Is what it is, but that damage boost on that Ultron is going to be a very key point. But also, we're getting that Iron Man. Ooh, please put that thing away. That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Put it away, Fluffy. God, man. Oh, he's actually playing it. Ew. But it seems like
Iron
they went
Man
for
on
the dive
attack
bomb.
is very interesting.
Yeah, Iron Man on attack. They're trying to get that angle so that they can follow up with this Venom. Venom goes in, dives in, but oh my god, gets pieced up into a whole
CC
lot
to
of
hell.
gets pieced up into a whole lot of card control. Now Rexu in that 1v1 with that Iron Man and Ultron.
Oh, wow.
Iron Man says, I am your father, man. You can't win this matchup. Venom has to retreat from that back line, and seems like Fatal Intent holding strong right now as they are pushing back. Fatal LoveBites. Oh, Mantis gets picked up very late and has to burn the res. Oh my god. Make sure that Sir T Drinker does not have that res, and oh my god, they're gonna catch first point with almost no time lost.
It was actually a very strong push on them. We did not respect the Iron Man pick. It was actually a really smart pick. What happened to Thing? What was that?
Thing just jumped away and disappeared off my screen, but Ultron now just eating that Unibeam, almost takes that matchup, and now Thing is scared as the Iron Man is just going to be beaming. I believe the soul bond from that Mantis comes out. Saw a little bit of a UI indicator there, but now he's just beaming this Magneto. But this Magneto not gonna live for too long, as he is just left by their lonesome support. Have to just run for the hills. Are we gonna see a late pick onto this Cloak and Dagger and a very late pick? Mantis, can you make it even at least? At least Mantis got the lick back. Mantis got the lick back for the Cloak and Dagger, but Iron Man for Cloak and Dagger, I will take that to the bank any day.
Okay, they swapped with the Ultron and now they're on Hela for the Iron Man.
Making sure that Iron Man isn't uncontested. Venom goes for a soft dive there. Up to Fury, comes out. Movement takes down Ratdog. A Meteor M coming out. Do we get a dunk? Kobe! And I don't think we get that Kobe. Rex, who just on this off angle, just gets a pick. Walks into the backline. Now this Venom needs to be dealt with as that. Venom, just anti-heals the backline of Fatal Intent. Now Rex is back on this off angle. Is he able to get anything? Now we get that Jubilee out. He's popping all the fireworks. So you're looking like a 4th of July right now. Magneto not long for this one, but gets saved. Maximum! Oh, he dies before it gets off!
He dies before, yeah.
And we managed to stabilize, but another Meteor M comes on. Luna manages to actually use that look skinny challenge to dodge that Meteor M and survives for another day, but doesn't really do much as they get pushed all the way back. LoveBites are able to stabilize.
For a second there, I saw Lumen actually on Hawkeye, but I guess he decided to swap back to Cyclops.
Yeah, but Ace just gets a double kill. Latina caught mid-air as Ace gets taken out by Latina Money. Where you, money? Milton is gonna be popping off today. I can see that while that Bucky is a comfort pick for LoveBites, that Bucky is just popping right off on Latino Army. We'll be interested to see what Rex comes up with this ult. Hello ult can get a whole lot of nothing, a whole lot of everything, right? Just it depends how on the side of Fatal Intent it is dealt with. Now, probably going to be opening up with this Hala ult, making sure that I get pushed back. Strange, yep, right there, burnt incredibly fast, as I just said.
Too much poke on their side.
Too much poke indeed, and you can't really, Hala ult's not just an ult that you can just pop and win, but now Fatal Intent just pushing forward. Doc gets Rex, said, yo, I could see you looking at me with that Hala ult. These force fields with me, sir.
Oh, I see. Okay, Rexy just baited me because at first I saw Widow, but now he's changing to Magic for this hold. Magic is a very good clutch character for holding specific points, so this is really smart on them.
But Magic just there to build up shields and store on this point. If you get a cheeky little one-shot combo, turns down the Luna Snow. Rexy gets that other support, and Magic already proving the paying dividends, and Skeleton just getting pushed back. Magic looking like he was dashing, rolling, getting 2 kills.
That was really smart. generally it's really good to run a magic with a strain when you're pulling back because she can just be a nuisance around the team, just play with portals as long as one support is alive. And then she's already almost close to ult now. So by the time Rex can pop her ult, then you can swap back.
It's a very smart last minute pick as Nox just said, but looking like he's supposed to harass that backline, give them something else to think of, but Cyclops up here, who wins this matchup? A lot of heals, and Cyclops has to tail these legs. Now, swinging this corner, Cyclops looked like he wanted to ult, but gets burnt before the ult even comes out. He uses it, but didn't even hear the voice line. Meteor M comes out. And didn't really get anything, but manages to scare. But oh my God, Magic just goes into the back line, just gets a little support. Deletus on the back line of Fatal Intent. What a hole right now. They are feeding themselves left by. They're holding so far back, so far forward when the card is so far back. That dagger now has that strange. Are they going to cancel the strange TP with the strange ult? Are we seeing it? Oh, he's going for it. Oh, he gets spooked back. And they managed to get they managed to flip the map actually. Now then it's going to be interesting to see if LoveBites can play patiently. Oh, strange ult gets in the backline, gets onto the Mantis, gets a kill. Ace gets a kill onto Surgebreaker, but now Surgebreaker gets rezzed as that Mantis team up with Adam Waller ping dividends. But now we're about to go Dark Child. Oh, we're going in. Oh my God.
Unfortunately.
Before he can even do anything. Oh my God. And now
that was just an unfortunate position by Magic.
Yeah, unfortunately, players in front disrespected that invisible boundary, not just right back on his lonesome on this point, on his nonesome as he just gets killed. And now can they get a last minute touch? Magic looking like it, but that bubble comes out from that mag, making sure that Magic doesn't die, but I don't think they're gonna get a hold. Can this Magic get back to his team, or he's just gonna die by themselves? Rexy looking like he wants to get a little cheeky little pick, but probably just resetting. But oh, they're gonna get out. Run. They're running. They're running. They're running. Yeah. Well, gets saved by the rest of the team.
Oh, I see an Elsa pick by Rex.
Rex switches right to that Elsa Bloodstone. Looks like that Magic philosophy goes right, but a nice Ruby Rage cleaves through the team of LoveBites, and now Missing Link just walking into the backline, making sure this Elsa is eating that psionic seduction, making sure that everybody on the side of LoveBites only has eyes for Emma. And I don't blame you guys. I would only have eyes for Emma if I was in the Marvel universe. but
and what about Storm, huh?
We don't talk about it. She doesn't have to be here. She's married to Black Panther, right?
Oh, Wrecker.
Oh, Wrecker indeed. But Bucky goes again. Oh, we're going again? Now we're gonna get that season 1 again. But both Bucky gets shut down, not getting too much, making sure they are balling on this point. We look for a hook on Latino Mommy, unfortunately throws it into that strange cube, but we've got a cheeky little Wolf. Yep, Wolf just going crazy. Pops that passive super early and dies. Super early.
LeBron.
Strange. Oh, that was a solo ult? Bro, come down, man. Whoa. Rack, come down, man. He was dead. He was already dead. He was already dead. Calm down. I know you gotta throw your ults at the end of the round, but like, whoa. We're on stream. People are watching. You're not representing South Africa nicely, man. That's PM. I don't appreciate mods. Take a look at his PC. But yeah, strong showing from the attackers there, right? The captain. I did forget how much time they did have, but I did believe they did have a decent amount in the bank. But now it'll be interesting to see how this attack happens. We'll be able to see if Ace is able to turn it around on this group. Able to anchor this point, or is he just going to eat a lot of punishment from the Latina Mami. But now,
before your
on
Get
on a pick that I know him for, he's on that Captain America. Gonna be solo diving. I don't really know who he's gonna be diving with, or is just gonna be a distraction.
That's going to be a little bit difficult because I see Fatal Intent is going for a triple support, triple tank hold.
Oh, the MRC Classic. You guys are a bunch of sweats, but you're here to sweat. This is a competition. You have money on the line today. We have a prize pool, I believe.
2,
What the prize pool is, I don't know. I don't know. I think $500 for first place. I don't know.
500 bucks? You know what I could do with 500 bucks? That's a lot of money.
That is a lot of money, man. Especially in today's economy, but Rat Dagger wanting to make it very cheap for the side of LoveBites, just trying to get a support for free. But gets slept and he has to run away. Ate a lot of CC right there. Maybe I can see what the people that complain on Twitter about supports and crowd control. But now Rat Dagger walking into this backline as but now he's probably going to be marked by this Ultra and killed. Elsa is doing dive. Elsa just jumps into the backline. I don't know about that, but Rexu manages to get a kill in spite of me saying that. Now Rat Dagger has to retreat back, doing the running man challenge, running into a wall and into a pole and everything. But now he goes for that dive onto that Mantis. Mantis gets that sweep onto the Captain America. Emma makes sure America's ass is being crowd controlled, and Groot's eating a lot of punishment from this. But he manages to live. But, oh my god!
Honestly, the sustain has been pretty good. I was a little bit worried of them having Ultron and Mantis for a triple tank, but generally they've actually been doing pretty good with sustain.
Yeah, and as we say that Rexu just gets taken down by this Groot ult, and now LoveBites are on the retreat. Do they have anything to turn this fight around? Mag gets walled off, and Mags get killed by that group, and they have had enough. Maybe not. Still chasing, but looks like everybody manages to get unsaved. But Punisher in a very precarious spot, and Mag team up turns him into Hella for 1 second, or 4 seconds, I believe that's how long that team up lasts actually.
See, in this instance, this is where the Moonlight would be really good, but because Fatal Intent banned Moonlight on them, it's gonna be kind of like a struggle for them.
I'll do you one better. How about Moonlight? How about Blade? And Rat Dagger switches off the Captain America onto that Blade, and I believe now that Blade solo tank yes, and now they just want to brute force their way. That Meteor M gets faded by that Cloak and Dagger. Ooh, the matchup, that Cloak versus Cloak and Dagger versus Magneto matchup is always so strong, and Cloak manages to win today, and Newman takes down Latina Mommy, and now Magneto swiping with this team up that has been gifted by his daughter.
Yeah, the Mag team up is generally really good, but with Wanda on the team, it replaces the right click, and it's not that good.
Controversially, they gave him an enhanced team up that makes him worse, but for the cool weed factor of him giving him a Kamehameha, I'll take it. But are we gonna see a Kobe? Oh, the double support it comes out on the side of full intent, fatal intent to make sure the Punisher lives, but the Ultron making sure his team stays healthy. This Mag worse for wear right now. Mag gets taken down as dogs, but the 1,000 cuts comes down, but doesn't look like it gets too much. As Moon manages to kill Latina Mommy, 1 DPS left. There's this. Yes, Rexu manages to take down that Emma, and now it's just, but Doc is taken down by Rexu, and now it's just Rat Dagger on the point. They have to make sure they use there in 16 seconds to be able to trigger that overtime. And this triple strat is looking to be impossible for LoveBites to deal with. A very strong triple hold, and this is why you can pro play very durable and can burn a lot of time. And now on the side of LoveBites, they have that Cloak and Dagger ult. Looks like Rat just wants to stop the Strange from coming through, and Rex manages to get ace. Without that Strange coming, the shield, they are not be able to hold the damage. Latina Mommy gets this backline, and Fluffy manages to make it even. But as I say, there are 2 more kills occur on the side of LoveBites, and they managed to get this first point.
That was way too close for comfort.
Yeah,
Like
way
I
too
was
close.
holding my breath that entire time.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep
That's
up
a
the
very good hold. All right, very good hold from them there, but it's been a lot of time now. They just gotta retreat as they have to regroup now in this corner, but they decided not to switch up for this triple comp, right? They're just going after that first point hold. I think it's a strategy that can lend itself to being able to perform for the whole map. But they do
I
have that
think
root hold.
Norman wanted to swap off, but I guess he didn't make it to spawn in time.
Throws that root ult in, and that Media M just not able to get through the ult, but now the Media M comes on the side of Fatal Intent, followed by that Punisher ult. Emma, diamond form, looks like bullets pierce diamonds, Emma. Did you not learn that in science? But now I have to follow back. LoveBites are getting chunked by that cloak and dagger ult. Groot gets taken down by this shotgun Punisher. Is he able to get a second? No. Retreats, but Rexu in a dangerous spot is by themselves on this point. Just have to regroup and take action once again. Team up goes down. Hasn't even shot a bullet yet. Don't really think that was a good place to put that team up as he hasn't even able to clean that corner. But oh my God!
A grab from heaven. What was that?
From the heavens, he is smited. He gets dragged in, and they push as Fluffy just managed to get the mag before the cloak and dagger ult comes out. This is a really good thing about that Cyclops ult is just almost instant damage. Mama uses that crack and impact, but he's not able to get a lot. And now those group walls are just cleaning up. Oh my God, they're getting pushed back. Triple still working, group. Oh, pull does not get the pull, but does get the kill.
This is looking really scary for LoveBites.
Yeah, they switched off that triple, and they're still showing up very good. Where is that Strange out? The TP comes out from behind them, making sure they have a safe place to walk up. But, oh my God, Strange has no shield and he is just punishing. Nagina has to walk forward, and now that invisible boundary goes on the point and able to touch because of the slow. Yeah, that invisible boundary makes that slow field and just makes it hard for those tanks to trudge their way through the mud to touch the point, and they aren't able to touch. And GG's.
That was incredible. That was an incredible first game for these two teams. Honestly, I really wasn't expecting this result. Fatal Intent came. They showed up. They're here for business.
They're here to hand out business, do business, everything business right now, as they are a team of players that I haven't seen. As they're versing a team of people that I do know in the scene that have been here for quite a minute. But Fatal Intent, what a way to say we have arrived. What a way. And they'll be going straight into our next into the next phase of the tournament, as they will probably have to now verse a more seasoned team. Hopefully they don't run into Eagle Eye. As you know, that running into Eagle Eye is just very, very sad and depressing.
Yeah, that is boogeyman. That is boogeyman.
Yeah, I say that they are the boogeyman of these of the local scene, being the fan favorite team. But now we are just going to be figuring out which game do we want to watch. Maybe let me see on the page, as say didn't really have a schedule for which games we're going to watch. We kind of just freestyling it. Let me see. I believe now let me run down. Okay, so Fatal Intent have just gone through and now are going to be versing Blink Bolts, as Blink Bolts got their buy round on Eagle Eye, as they're now going to be versing Sinister Six, as Sinister Six have just beaten Oryx Alchemex 2-0, and Octagon got beaten 2-0 by Hexaflow, and they are going to be Hexaflow will be versing Next is Rivals next. And the last time my boys, Gussie Rivals, got taken down by Aero 404. No. But Aero 404 go through and verse Imperial Onyx as they also had a bye round. And now we're into the round 2. And most likely, I think, do I have anyone from Imperial Onyx as a friend? Let me take a quick gander at my rivals. Someone in chat, if you're a part of those two teams, just send me send it in thingy. Oh, I believe no, we're going to be watching Eagle Eye versus Sinister Six, actually. I believe Sinister Six is a team that I'm not I don't recognize the name, maybe the players. Let's have a quick gander at the nope, do not know anybody on Sinister Six. Will be interesting to see if they can hang with the Boogeymen of South Africa. I'll be looking to join. Let's get our. Be taking a short little intermission, just so as these lobbies are set up, so that we can get right back into the game.
Let me quickly get some water.
Yeah, I think I'm going to follow suit in this intermission. believe game is gonna be starting soon. You have just completed map bans. What those map bans are, I have absolutely no idea. But I do believe our map selection will be Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda, Yggdrasgard, Yggdrasil Path, and Shinshibuya. Good map selection. Good map selection. I reckon. Again, y'all don't need me to hammer home how much I dislike all the Spider-Man maps. I dislike Spider-Man. I dislike Penny Parker. I dislike Venom. I dislike all the maps. Right?
Yeah.
So
Do you dislike my captain?
which one?
Evolve.
Yeah, well, Wolf is it's not my fault. He likes to play Spider-Man, man. He's the one that forced me to play Luna. I didn't want to do it, but I had to. But going right into first map. First, now we'll be casting Blink Bolts versus Fatal Intent. We'll be seeing if Fatal Intent can keep up that good form from the first game in today's second. But Blink Bolts are, more of a established team. More of an established team. Now we finally see Fatal Intent are here for business, or they're just here to play some games. You know what I mean? The first map, I wonder what's gonna be. Oh, Intergalactic Empire of Wakanda. Interesting map. Can have this is one of those maps that literally from point to point can incentivize completely different types of comps. Right? It's one of the maps that leaves it wide open to play whatever you want to play on this map. But
Yeah,
interesting to see.
Yeah, definitely. Because every time the map changes, it can inspire a different kind of composition.
Yeah, very different compositions indeed. As I say, are we going to be seeing that triple strat coming out from the side of Fatal Intent? Or are we going to maybe be seeing something different, right? We see a little bit of a Dino Hobbit, a little bit of a Widow, Black Cat, right? We're playing some hard meta, but we also have five DPSs on the side of Blink Ball, so they are just obviously just masking what they're going to be playing. They don't want to show their hand on stream. Maybe they are some dirty stream snipers, right? Do not encourage stream sniping, but obviously the delay is not monumental, so you can kind of see what they're going to be doing. So I would encourage people to try to hide their comps, like what they're doing there, but we could Blink Bots do love their Cyclops, as I remember them casting them before we went on that 3-week break. They did like their Cyclops. Sanoziki being a very good Cyclops player, I believe. We also played a lot of Magic. I do know they had a Magic player on the side of Blink Bolts.
Hey,
Black
the
Swing,
White Fox band surprises me.
Yeah, White Fox maybe denying that anti-dive, as White Fox is known to be quite a good character as in an anti-dive composition. Can turn a dive comp into a brawl comp by just brawling the tanks of the diving team, as she can passively heal people around her, plus her claws just life steal and can let her live through dives. But a normal save, maybe saving a little bit of an anti-dive for themselves as well. I think with all the new team-ups, I don't think Namor is the only anti-dive character in the game, but being the more premier anti-dive, a lot more easy. Squids auto, you just need to land one shot on that pesky Spider-Man and the squids will do the rest. But I get an Emma ban, right? Oh, sorry, an Emma save. Emma probably making Phoenix tears. I don't know if he's watching the stream, but that Emma save got him, gave him a little bit of a tear. We might see a little bit of Emma gameplay. And the last is a Hela ban, making sure that Hela team up is not in the game. And a Punisher is being very strong at laying waste to front lines in this game. We'll get a little bit of full action.
Yeah. I was actually wondering when someone was going to play though, because he is very good, especially with his team up being a second life. But he has to kind of capitalize on getting a kill for it to actually mean anything.
Yeah, but as long as you're playing in a coordinated team, as this is a 6v6 tournament, maybe a little bit of calls can be to be used to make sure that Thor is able to get an assist or a kill, a little bit of kill credit to get themselves revived, and he kind of play as this pseudo off angler solo pushing, but also getting that storm, my baby girl. Oh, I love to see the Storms playing that Storm. As I said, remember Sanazuki playing that Cyclops, and he's back on it. They have Nova on that that Jeff, and we've got Adrian on that Invisible Woman on the side of Fatal Intent. We're seeing quite a different look from them, right? Now they're playing that triple support, but they do have that Johnny. And Johnny is finally being unleashed, and we'll be seeing what they have been denied fluffy part on that Johnny to see if he's going to be the massive carry that warranted all of these bans in the previous series. But now they're just kind of slowly walking up, playing this neutral. You can't ignore neutral. But, oh, Johnny is just getting poked down a little bit as Blink Balls decide to take this high ground. Fatal Intent, but express delivery! Express delivery! Oh, right into a got oh my god, what's done? Onto the back line! My god, that express delivery just sent two supports packing right back to spawn. This is why that Johnny was denied. I can see it now.
I can see it now. Yeah. That was really a big surprise for me. Because I was wondering, like, usually people who play Torch, they'll be like, they'll carry thing out of the spawn and then just kind of like sit around, do nothing with it. But them initiating like a kind of like a dive with thing, just go for the backline, just is something I really didn't think about.
Yeah, especially with that stun from the enhanced team up, you can get that stun when he drops the thing onto the backline and circumvents the thing's weaknesses. But we're getting another express delivery just to get ready. Stuns up the Thor, but oh my god, it's just working. What is happening? As this thing is just terrorizing. We are watching World War II as thing has just been dropped as a bomb onto the backline of Blink Bolts. They have to find a way to deal with this. But now maybe a little bit of a switch up from Misha takes down. Yeah, that's it. Misha takes down that Cyclops, and now Thor looking like he wants to get a little bit of action. Maybe even this up, goes into the back line. But he's getting it damaged a whole lot and pops that Hala team up. Is he going to get a kill? No, just dies. But Venom going into the Puffy gets a kill onto Monster, onto that Thor. After that team up is gone, and now it's just Mag on this point, but I don't think he's long for this world. Supports have to just regroup and now Blink Boss is just lost that in an emphatic fashion. Now Strange TP goes down, making sure that they can get a good angle onto the back line. Unfortunately, you have to drop it on point. Thing just punching this pipeline, and that Cyclops gets taken down. Now it's just a Strange on point. Strange getting punched. These fights went so fast that Blink Bolts were not even able to build up a single support ult. Oh, they won this game in emphatic fashion. What a way to announce yourself. Fatal Intent.
Just happened? What just happened?
That was dominant. I have seen some dominant games in my day on Marvel Rivals ZA. But what was that? Aces just being dropped. It seems like Fluffy's an actual ace. He's the fighter pilot ace, man. He is just getting 5 kills without any deaths on his side. And now Ace is just being dropped as a bomb into the back line of Blink Bosses. They need to find a way to deal with this. It's just oppressive. I can see why this Human Torch is banned. This is just disgusting. But now, this is where teams are made up. There's adaptation. It's not the way how a Blink Bolt's gonna adapt to this comp, and I gotta say, I don't think the store's gonna do much.
So I'm not thinking about it because of how Thing operates. It kind of makes it difficult for Thor to act as that kind of disruptor for the backline.
Yeah, and especially it doesn't have time to disrupt anything. By the time he gets an angle, his backline's already dead. But now we've got that Angela thing. Now we're looking for full disruption. Now we're going up. We're going up. Piggyback. Oh, we're going. Oh, we're going. Run's already done. Do we get a stun? Oh, we get a stun onto the back line, but Thing has to retreat. So now we have this Johnny ult. If Johnny just heals up, he can probably pop that supernova for getting peeled out of the back line, making sure that he gets done. A double support ult on the side of Blink Pulse. Full panic is ensued. And now they just need to kite this invisible boundary and the eternal bond, but Thing on the west way. And the Cyclops gets taken out. The moon goes down, but doesn't really get a lot, but it manages to get a lot of space. And these Blink Pulse are able to stabilize. It took 2 support ults. I don't know if that double support ult was necessary, but it got the job done. Nova gets an early pick onto the Lunar Snow. Thing looking like they're going to be killed right now. Needs to retreat, eating a lot of damage. Now we're just walking in. Sanuziki getting it taken down.
Yeah, going a full poke in this kind of sense actually makes sense because they don't really have any sort of shields to kind of deal with that kind of poke.
Yeah, as I said, now the gimmick. As I said, now that was kind of sort of a gimmick comp. I gotta stand on business. That is a gimmick comp, right? That bringing that thing into there. But now Blink Bots have adapted to that. Now they know and they're prepared. They're making sure they're poking that thing out before it gets picked up. Now we'll be able to see what happens. Door on this high ground, marking the Cyclops, making sure there's no angle. Now we're going in. Will we be able to get anything? Nope. Mad shield on the Nemo bubble. Doesn't really get enough. And also Johnny gets taken out, trying to hand deliver. Cyclops up goes out, doesn't get a lot, but enough covering time and a whale. Never thought I'd use those two words in the same sentence, but now Meteor M looking for that Luna. Luna manages to live. Blitzwing in trouble, out of position. Can he live? Can he be saved? No. Ace on the point, looking like they want to push. Keep pushing. Invis gets taken down. Ace with a double kill. Doc finishes up with Sanuziki, and now that Moon Knight ult was kind of wasted at the end.
Yeah,
And now
I
maybe
think
that's a
definitely
little
they
bit
should
of
have saved that because they definitely they still have a lot of time.
Yeah, a little bit of wastefulness from Blink Bots. You know you can't be wasting ults in these in a tournament. This is what comes to bite you in the booty cheeks later. And now we've got the Thing on this front line, knocking the store, making sure that the store is not much of an issue. And the store pick kind of seems now wasteful, as we're saying, but now the Cloak and Dagger ult comes out, a Cloak and Dagger ult to match, but Nova manages to get a Luna before she's able to walk into the ult. Now we're just brawling. The fight will be decided on what happens right after this Cloak and Dagger ult for close. It works for where can she live? But Fluffy kills Adrian, and now we're going again. Isn't able to get more, but is able to survive with their life. And now Blink Bots, they have to look to see what they're going to do to try and get this point. But this off angle from Fluffy is able to get a double kill. Good pull onto the Moon Knight. Sanuziki out of position. And now the Cloak and Dagger running for the hills. Misha trying to get back into spawn before they get killed. Feral 10 are right back into this.
It's really showing how Bucky is just a good overall pick in terms of if something is struggling, you can stop the Bucky and you'll cover some form of it.
Bucky bring that Jackal of all trades, master of the pull, and as he gets that mag into the background, the mag manages to survive with a cooldown for Nova. Oh my god, Nova is has an entry kill in every fight that we've seen. Missing Link managed to get Adrian. The backline on the side of Blink Bolts goes down. Blink Bolts, I still think they can win this with that Moon Knight ult from Sanuziki, but Ace manages to get that ult off, and it'll probably be just enough. And wow. What a game. I have absolutely no words. A lot of Marvel was rivals right there.
Yeah, I definitely think that the two Moon Knight ults were kind of unfortunate because they definitely could have been a big game changer for them winning those rounds.
I did not know that I was getting a paid stream, as that thing was just getting Mr. D'd into the back line of Blink Bolts, man. Express delivery, Uber One. whatever you want to call it, that was quite dangerous. They had no answers for that, and I think that shook them up a little bit. You could see Blinkbolts were not themselves right now. They couldn't really get back into the game with the double support ults. Sanazuki throwing Moonlight ults after fights were not winnable, and you can see that there was a full panic. But Nova, wow, what a performance on the Namor! I cannot lie, he got, like, I swear, every time a kill happened, it was Nova getting the first pick in every fight. And I don't think Moon and Namor are really a character that you're meant to be getting first picks on. So he's doing something, and he's doing something right.
He's definitely going to be a standout pick.
But wondering to see if they're going to maybe be banning this Human Torch. It's right after the gimmick faded, they've Blink Balls were able to deal with it, but I think they might be traumatized. I think this might be a Human Torch ban.
I definitely think if future teams are watching, they're definitely going to just ban out Human Torch.
Listen, man, if a gimmick comp is strong and it really rattles you, that the gimmick comp has succeeded. They have gotten what they needed out of that Human Torch. They've rattled Blink Bolts, and now Blink Bolts are on the defensive. They have to think of ways, and in the back of their mind, they know that Human Torch, the thing. Do we get rid of this? And now they won't be able to ban triple support, right? And then Fatal Intent, just play that triple support, and GG's go next, right? This is what happens in these kind of tournaments, right? You play a comp, it gets banned, and you were planning on in that comp getting banned, and now you just move onto something that you know you can play, and you just win out the game. It'll be interesting to see if Blink Bolts decide to try ban out the triple support that Fatal Intent likes to play, or they're just gonna get rid of that torch. I don't know if what would you do, Nox? I won't lie to you. I'm in panic mode at that point. I might as well get rid of the Human Torch and probably
Yeah, definitely. I would definitely get rid of the Human Torch. There are certain ways to circumvent the triple support, but if a gimmick like that is still around, it's gonna kind of dampen your mood, and then you start to performing less and less.
Yeah, I'm saying we'll all be decided at this first ban. To be interesting to see if this first ban is that Human Torch. Nova and Blitzwing both being Lord BPs. Disgusting, man. Why am I looking at Kit? Please. As a part-time support player, part-time. It's all of those games where I get forced into DPS. I mean, forced onto support. I play Luna Snow, and I hate BP. I hate him.
Oh, they missed the ban.
Oh, Aura. We got Aura. We Aura banning now. We don't need it. We don't need that ban, man. We're just the goats. But as I said, in Mantis ban, trying to cripple that triple support and having a Hela save, probably going to be looking to play that Hela name, or be interesting to see if Fatal Intent allows that to happen.
If Fatal Intent loses after doing that aura ban, that's just not going to be a good look.
Hey, you know how Piccolo always stands in aura farms everywhere.
Yeah.
That's Fatal Intent right now. They're aura farming on top of the lamppost. Piccolo always loses the fight, but doesn't lose any aura. You got no aura loss from me.
Yeah,
no
he
aura
did,
loss.
He did lose to Itachi though.
That fair enough. But we're about to find out to see that if we're going to be Human Torch. Is Human Torch still available? We still it's getting alarming. Okay, fair enough. We had to ban out that Namor with the Hela save. We had to ban out that Namor. Mag save, making sure that Media M will be able to crush the skull of whichever support dares to alter his line of sight. Just find it weird that Mag can eat Cloak and Dagger. Like, the amount of stuff Mag can eat, it's not realistic. Why can Mag eat ice? Why is ice magnetic? Chat. Someone fact check is that for me. Is ice magnetic?
And this is on stream, and you're asking that question.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Chat, is ice magnetic? Why can he eat Lunar's primary fire? But anyway, so why can DD deflect psionic energy, bro? DD's deflect is so nice. He can deflect psionic energy, man. He can deflect mind control. I don't understand this game. Don't know. Someone, please send help, man. Why can Iron Fist block man control?
Yeah, you're asking the real questions.
He's just a lawyer. I don't know what is he. Is he suing Emma? I object to being mind controlled. I object to being mind controlled, bro. But anyway, we're gonna be seeing the Fatal Intent. Are they running that triple sub? No. Looked like they were hovering it, but they didn't decide to go for it.
Stay strong.
But yeah, I agree with that actually. Triple sub is not really that strong on support. I mean, sorry, on attack. So we'll be able to find out. A little bit of a storm. I'm liking the storm. I'm just not liking the win rates of storm so far. We haven't won on storm yet, but I'm liking the storm pick coming up.
The battle starts in 5.
And Fatal Intent still running the same tank lineup as they've been running. That's Mag, Emma. I'm wondering if this Mag might have maybe decided to switch that Emma team up. I think the Emma team up is quite slept upon as of being quite low-key strong. But this Helen now is probably
Low-key strong.
Low-key strong. Now I know I got my pun there. I get it. It's not intentional. But oh, Punisher gets taken down. Moomin just gets a kill onto the back line, but Adrian manages to rep Sanaziki. But the infinite ammo goes out. Fluffy just trying to look for that back end, but Moomin just takes down another person. Oh my. Oh my. But now they have to retreat. Oh wait.
Oh, they got
Moomin
two.
gets a double kill. Now, are they able to retreat, regroup, and maybe recontest this point? But probably not with that rocket dead. Punisher, just keep battling. Now we got a strange TP coming back onto the point. Smart's takes on a strange TP, trying to use it as a little bit of a shield so he can walk out, play in front of the strange TP so he can get healed. But this Hello not long tries to take that high ground but gets punished. But this is why the Storm is so powerful. Storm has literally infinite mobility, can position wherever she wants, can get into the backline, can fly above, and now it's just caving, dining, headshotting, killing everybody. And now we got the first point unlocked. Fatal Intent showing a strong showing. But now we have switched over to that route.
We can definitely say the storm is approaching.
Yeah, I am the storm that is approaching. I'm 78% ult and groups on death's door. And now we're just going to swing this corner on the side of Fatal Intent, and they just want to just claim space. And I'm not agreeing with these teams conceding so much space so early. Now you're just giving the half of the street space for free, and now just moving is just crushing it, man. Just headshotting. Oh my god, this Hello on death's door. Does he get the shot? Oh, gets taken down by Fluffy on the storm. And now we typically go again. This Mag making sure he has to run away. This route is being rezzed by that. But now he's going charge. Jury execution on the high ground. They're just deciding to cloak and dash invisible boundary in. Oh, Mag
Just survived it.
Survives with the skin of his teeth, but Ace managed to get a splash kill with that meteor M. Wait, who did he get? Nice, big brute ult. We're getting that storm ult into the backline. Oh my god, this looks like it's going to be big. It's going to be big. Hello now has to contest this storm. Maybe try to get an exit pick, but unfortunately isn't able to get a hit. Hit the shots, Nova, please. But unfortunately, Nova was not able to finish off that storm. Storm a bit too nimble right there, serpentining in midair. But now this Hella goes into tries to look for an angle on that backline. Strange trying to walk up with that space that Hella out made. Hella out gets perched incredibly early. And now Emma gets taken down. Now do we look for that Strange out to finish this fight? This is still losable on the side of Blink Balls, and especially if Saniziki is gonna get taken down. Groot just gets snatched up.
Yeah, Groot is gone.
Yeah, Groot got taken on to the pain train by the roller coaster named Bucky Barnes. And now Magneto just walking for the
Oh!
That's filthy! Oh my god! That was filthy! As we just cancel that Stranger, now we're going for that Kraken impact. get one reset. And we're able to get another. No, gets pieced up by Nova. But what a performance from Loomis now. Sun is getting the psionic seduction. This Emma ult trying to get to finish up the point, but unfortunately that was a questionable ult. As now they aren't able to get anything out of that Emma ult, and now they do have to retreat. There's nothing to them, but oh my god, that's that Punisher infinite ammo goes on point, but somehow it's the tanks on the side of Blink Bolts that are getting forced back. Luna ult comes out. Are we gonna able to kill through it with that Groot ult? I don't think so. Groot has to die for his trouble, but oh my god, Mag!
Oh.
The dunk lands it this time. Said you got away from me the first time, and now you won't get it away from the second time. Now he's just looking at you, wants to walk onto this Misha on that Invis woman. You gotta hide! No! Don't come out of Invis, Misha! And Misha gets finished up by Fluffy. What a long fight.
Yeah, that was really long. But I think it was pretty good on Blink Balls because Fiddle and Tin had a lot of time on their hands, and this just cut it by a lot.
Yeah, I think they got cut by a full 2 minutes. And now, and also quite a lot of ults, but they do have that Punisher ult and that invisible boundary. They can use that invisible boundary to kidnap the front line of Blitz bolts, but this Emma is trying to run for it. Emma manages to live as Fluffy didn't even get maybe a minute of miscommunication, didn't know that Emma was still behind his team. And now the infinite ammo comes out, infinite ammo for infinite ammo. We are really experiencing America at its finest, as just bullets raining. The rocket ult goes out, making sure that they are able to try and cut through the healing on the side of a fatal intent, but oh, Blink Bolt's Blitzwing manages to survive by the skin of their teeth from that grab from the Bucky, but now this Meteor M has to come out. He's holding it. He's holding it, but yeah, he's holding it, but this might be to the detriment, because they're just probably going to finish off this map before he's able to use it. Maybe they get a recontest. Yeah, no.
No, yeah, unfortunately. He definitely should have popped the mag ult there. Even if it wasn't unsuccessful, rather popping ult would still be useful in that situation.
Yeah, I say it could have maybe even just used that mag ult for the passive that just sucks up the bullets. Maybe help peel the backline as both of his supports were getting pushed, but they were still very much alive. Maybe just suck up the Punisher bullets and the Bucky bullets. Help your supports just live that little bit longer, and for them to stabilize. But decided to hold it maybe for a recontest, but that recontest never happened. And unfortunately, they had to concede the full 3 yards. But I'm going to be seeing on the side of Blink Bolts, Saniziki back on that attack. Moon Knight, the one I slanted, but it worked out. But we are triple support. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, please. That's OD, man. That is OD. I don't know how you fix triple support in this game. I actually think triple support is unnervable.
What surprises me that they're doing triple support without like it's definitely more of like a defensive kind of thing, because they don't have like a Mantis or an Ultron.
Probably just want to cycle defensive ultimates and use maybe that rocket ultimate as a pseudo DPS ultimate, as that damage amplifier is quite devastating, and somehow Moomin just gets a kill onto Nova while they are just walking up, and they are holding quite aggressively. They are feeding confidence. And I also do agree with holding up. I say, the further you hold up, the longer it takes for them to go back to point, the higher likelihood that you're able to get a strength back. This Moon Knight is just seen Moon Knight on this map and how while it worked the previous time, but seems like Fatal Intent are playing a little bit more staggered. They're not playing on top of each other, but as I said, Moon Knight is able to get bare ult charge as he's on 60%. Now this pops that Scarlet Witch team up and looking like he wants to be active, but Oh my god, the Thor just gets taken out. I don't even know what happened to him. I think he might have been pulled by the Bucky, and Sanaziki trying to dodge, bobbing and weaving the shots from the Bucky. Now on this offline, Thor comes back in. He's attacking the wall. He hates plants for some reason, and I think that might have. I think he was trying to look for the Ironwood wall, but that was just a normal root wall. Now he's battling this Bucky and gets punished. Confirmed Bucky. Then dangerous. Oh, misses it. Everybody died.
Yeah.
Everybody had died before he could even land to the ground. His team is too good. But I want to know why that Thor attacked that wall, man. Does Thor hate plants? Is that confirmed? That's jokes aside, I think he probably thought that was the Ironwood wall, trying to get rid of it. But I believe that was just the regular, don't know what, the bountiful wall. I don't know what that thing is called. But now this Thor is trying to set up on these off angles. They're trying to surround the trying to surround them, but oh my god, this is why Bucky's are so bad. He just walked up there, 1v1 a tank and got out, and then just 1v1 another tank. Oh my god. Rocket.
Oh, Sanaziki got someone with his ult.
Yeah, Sanaziki managed to get the rocket on the side of Fatal Intent. Cyclops ults, gets out, and that did a massive amount of damage, and that will probably be enough to clean up this fight. Straight TP.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a clean rollout for the stage TP. It's not getting stuck on a garbage can this time. Big pull from the Bucky. It doesn't manage to get anybody. Oh no, I lied. Manages to get that Cyclops and Nova. And now this Media M, that trying to duck and dive that Moon Knight is trying to. But now it looks like they're going to be able to get a successful recontest. The big faults are not able to deal with that strange TP. We're not set up for it. They were not ready for it. But now on the side of Blink Boss, they're getting their own strange TP. Maybe trying to kidnap this Luna. Let's see. Luna, you're gonna get jump scared. Oh, managed to kite it a little bit. Managed to inadvertently kite it. Oh my god. But they do walk onto that Luna and managed to get the pick on her. That was huge. But it seems like Fatal Intent are going to maybe lose this if they don't save the Invis woman, and Invis gets taken down. Sanaziki gets a double kill onto the back line. And now it's just Fluffy Pot trying to finish up this fight.
This is ult. He hit the top.
Alright. Pops the, I don't even know what that thing, the cube on top of the, what is that thing? Whatever it is. Low nerds will tell me what it is, but that was a dominant display from Fatal Intent. Wow, just a full hold.
Yeah, definitely. They're definitely being shown right now as like, from what I've seen so far, they're definitely like a really strong team, possibly one of the strongest teams we're going to see in this tournament.
So they have stated their case of why they demand respect now. As I said, taking out two teams that we're familiar with, and especially Blink Boss. Blink Boss been a team that's been regularly getting into high finishes in ACGL, but they run has just been derailed by Fatal Intent, as they're just dominating right now. I was wondering now how they're going to verse the big chops now, because I believe now they'll be versing King Tut themselves, as Eagle Eye have just beaten 2-0 Sinister 6, and now they'll be versing Eagle Eye Marvel Rivals in the third round. Good luck, Fatal Intent. You're gonna need it, but they've shown a strong case of maybe the Kings can fall, Olympus can fall.
Yeah.
And I believe on the bottom half of the bracket it will be Nexus Rivals versus Imperial Onyx. But that was a great second map. They have shown that they are really good. But I believe we'll probably be watching Nexus Rivals next, and then we'll be getting the finals. This is we still have one more round. We're in round 3. Round 4 will be the finals. We're in the semifinals. I'm I believe that's what that's what it's called, right? Semifinals is the quarterfinals. Not English is not my first language. What is that? Is it what is it? Shut up! I don't know what it is. Is it semifinals or the quarterfinals? I think it's the semi. Quarters is there's 4 matches, but there's
This
2
is-
matches, so it's the semifinals.
I think it's the semifinals.
Yeah, okay, we're in the semi-final round now. Now we'll just be waiting on lobbies to be formed and to get into game. Hey, I believe the maps have been decided. We're going to be buying Clintar, Museum of Contemplation, and another Tokyo map. Why? Why? Yeah, please get something that isn't Spider-Man themed, bro. Get. Do not like. I don't like Peter Parker. I don't like anyone whose last name is Parker. If you're offended, tough. It is what it is. But yeah, going to be watching Nexus versus Imperial Onyx. Imperial Onyx, team of Mono's new team, I guess. I don't know what.
Yeah, the Mono's new team, bro. He keeps hopping through teams.
Maybe they just changed names, but like it's the best way to describe it's Mono's new team. I don't know. I don't know what to say, but again, there's a lot of players here that I've seen on the team, on his team previously. Russo, I believe, is his cousin. Sponge, Crazy, Rin. They've been all Demon Da Vinci. They've all been players that have played. I think they just have these have a new name now. They wanted to. I don't know what they went by before. I can't remember. Mano, you in chat? I know you always in chat. Give us what was the last tournament you guys? What was the name? I can't remember. But like, yes, this is at least Mono is. It's been, guys, calm down. It's been 4 weeks and Mono hasn't changed team. We're on unprecedented territories, bro. It is 2011. The world's ending. The world may come to an end today. Mayans were wrong. It was 2026. At the end, the world was ending. Mono has stayed on a team for 4 weeks. Crazy.
That's even a surprise to me.
I say, people, y'all best get out there and bet on the lottery. You might win. Stranger things have happened. Anyway, again, I say 2 teams that have been staples in South Africa for a while. These are back in my competing days. These are 2 teams that we used to scrum a bunch, and they would make me remember I've reached unk status. I can't hang with the dogs now, man. With the big dogs.
The big dogs.
With the big dogs, my aim ain't nice no more. But yeah, these are 2 teams that have been around for long, and we're going right in there. We're right in there. With the first map being Clinton.
Okay,
Yep.
This one is a surprise to me.
Yep, a map that can favor a little bit of Penny. Can find a little bit of Penny. Be interesting what they decide to do on the side of Nexus and also Imperial Onyx. Could leverage that Penny. It also is a good map for a defense dive. There are a lot of channels to walk through and a little bit of nooks and crannies to hide to try to do a defensive dive. I know that is a comp most people do not rate, but I actually do like a defense dive. It can really just rock the enemy team. Because most teams, they kind of stagger their front line and their back line when they walk up, and it just gives your divers a little bit of a gap to dive them. But knowing Rambler being a Magic player of note, I don't know where Ramble ZA ranks in Nox's tier list of Magic players in South Africa, but in my own personal
Magic
opinion,
ban off the gate.
Yep, that fair enough. Now Rambo, I think people have known Rambo is just just an absolutely insane Magic player, right? Some of the best I've ever seen. I say Nox will make maybe in his own personal time make a tier list of the Magic players in South Africa. But the thing ban, early and a Star-Lord save. Maybe Rambo will be able to be going to that Star-Lord, or maybe even somebody else. But also Bloodstone. First, also going to be first really notable also Bloodstone angle that we've seen early on. Interesting. Still no Black Widow.
Still no Black Widow.
Still no Black Widow. I trust my Eagle Eye boys to be playing Black Widow. But I say, especially if Six is playing today, that will be Six is an insane Black Widow. But Gambit banned And an early black cat ban didn't even waste no time with that one. Didn't even have to think about it. And it'll be interesting to see what the save comes out from the side of Imperial Onyx. What the save will be.
No, that's Nexus.
Oh, is that Nexus? They really need to color code this, man. I swear.
It is color coded. You
It
don't
is-
see the borders.
I might need my glasses, man. I might need my glasses. But yes, Nexus have saved Hulk, right? That's how it works.
Yes, you're right.
Yes, there we go. So Nexus have saved that Hulk. Don't know who will be playing that Hulk. I know Alto does enjoy his Hulk, and also as well on the side of Imperial, Russo does play Hulk. It'll be really interesting to see if there's a mirror Hulk on both sides of the team. Mantis ban makes sense. Triple support, get it out. Ban it. Triple support, we don't want it. Well, I kind of want it. I like playing support, but triple support, we don't want it. I know deep down in Nox's heart, he's a Mantis player.
Yes.
that
That was my first main.
was my first main as well.
Pick your hero. Or
And,
one. I'm not judging.
Interesting Punisher ban with no mag saver ban. They could have they don't want to really deal with the Punisher. They want to have to save their Mago for Punisher, but Mag Dino on the side of Imperial and on the side.
If they could make this Dino work, it would enable Elsa a lot because she would get 2 traps. She could be sneaky with 2 traps.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I'm gonna counter you the point that they weren't playing the Elsa Bloodstone, but now they are. Never mind. What I was about to say was not gonna happen. And it'll be interesting to see what Nexus are going to be because they saved Hulk. No one is playing Hulk. Well, where's the Hulk? Was that a deflect ban maybe? I don't know. I mean a save. But we're getting that Loki and we're getting Cloak and Dagger. And is that strat pool or is that DPS? That's DPS pool.
Yeah, that's DPS pool.
That's DPS pool we're getting on the side of Nexus. Playing a very divey comp, right?
Yeah, definitely.
On the side of Nexus having Captain Ramble and Bororo wanting to go in as a trio, but
You really put emphasis on that Gororo.
yeah, man, I had to make sure I pronounce that. I heard some of these names the first time I've seen them. But it seems like early point position on the side of Nexus store on this off angle wants to poke down that Dino. Manages to just kite just a little bit, manages to survive a little bit. They get out Star-Lord, giving chase, but managed to poke out that Captain America off that high ground. Now this Dino wants to jump through these tanks, wants to kidnap somebody. Now this Mag needs to save Bubble against the Dino, Punisher team up. Who gave the Dino a gun? So on this off angle, Star-Lord gets taken off. Mono gets trumped up, and Mono gets killed. No, sorry, not Mono gets killed. Sorry, Alto gets the kill. Crazy gets the kill on the Captain's tank for DPS. But now Mono getting hit down very heavily. The Dino bringing up the blue cannons again. Now we're getting the DPS pool out, looking for that backline. Is not able to look at anybody, especially doesn't have any upgrades. So
He managed to pull it off, and he got trapped.
Yeah, gets the bounty, but gets trapped and gets killed. Russo on this angle trying to even it up for his team. The Imperial Onyx down 1 tank, but gets chunked down very low. Russo manages to survive. Cloak and Dagger out comes out very early. Copy for copy it. We get the Magneto ult on top of a frozen Cloak and Dagger. Both Cloak and Daggers managing to live in their own Dagger ults. Now they're done. This House of Bloodstone probably looking for that angle, looking for an angle to get that Galactrox. Now we're going Eldritch in this lobby as the mythical beast trumps up the front line of Nexus, but they managed to survive Star-Lord ults, but with the Cloak and Dagger ults just to nullify that. And now we're just in a stalemate. now we're getting a Merry Holiday from Sponge. Manages to get and a lot of damage onto that Loki. Manages to finish up Loki. Is searching for that Invis woman cloak and dagger, but he is on death's door. Hasn't been healed up. Point goes to Imperial Onyx. First fight, Captain just gets killed ultra early, but good thing on him, he didn't burn any cooldowns for that.
It's a really long neutral hold.
Let's go on a fight. As I said, these two teams are probably the closest teams to each other we have in South Africa. And it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top. As Imperial Onyx are on the driver's seat right now. But now, Star-Lord hunting down somebody on that high ground. Captain now wants him to get active with this Thor. Throws down that team, the missile team up. We get that Kraken impact onto the Dino. We're going again onto that Mag. Mag has to survive to not give the reset, but they are trying to kill this Mag. Mag gets CC'd out of control. He couldn't even go where he wanted to. And now, point flipped back onto Nexus. But yeah, Mono now switches to that Strange. Oh, switches onto that the Emma. The Emma Frost now comes out on the side of Mono. Mono always enjoying that Emma Frost. And now Thor going in. Gets a lot of damage, but oh my god, he has to live through that. He has to deal with the 7 seconds of limitations from Cloak and Dagger. Now the Cloak and Dagger ults. Now we get a counter ult from Cloak and Dagger ults, but not before Crazy gets taken down. Jumps over, early freeze, but gets a dunk onto Goro. And now, on the side of Nexus, they are falling apart. In a very, very economical fight, but now Crazy is chasing kills. The Cloak and Dagger manages to live. Another Glad but also manages to get a pick. Anti-Sponge. Sponge went aggressively a bit too aggressive, too early there. And now Mono looking to even up the playing field, but are they going to die? In terms
Yeah, no, Crazy is out for blood.
The Glad
He got
3. Oh my god! Cloak and Dagger 1 HP. Are we chasing? We are definitely chasing with the elephant shotgun straight into that Cloak and Dagger's back. Another kill! Oh my god, we are chasing. We're blood hungry. The Star-Lord ult is out. The Intergalactic Patroller is flying apart, and Alter has to use a strange keeping to get to point. Gets walled off and gets pieced up. The invisible boundary comes off.
Just made it all.
Just made it, almost got kicked right back into spawn, and that is enough to re-flip the point. What a close game. Nexus manages to use that strange keeping to recontest, and that invisible boundary Star-Lord combo manages to secure them a re-flip on the point.
See, if Sponge didn't use his ult there, he probably would have gone a lot of the back line.
Yeah, that was maybe a bit of a greed ego play from the Star-Lord. But it seems that both teams have gone for this Star-Lord pick. Maybe Star-Lord's high on the meta now. Maybe they just have experienced Star-Lord players. But it'd be interesting to see the Star-Lord duo right now. As Star-Lord's probably going to come to this high ground and test Sponge on this off angle. But also setting up this Emma on this other angle. Emma very close to the ult. Gets... Oh
my god.
Gets his Jordan's shot off. Star-Lord just gets taken down by Gororo. Now we get an Asmight onto the back line. Is Luna able to live? Is she able to live? She lives, but gets taken, but gets refragged. Bucky pulls out the Cloak and Dagger out of her ultimate, and we go again. The Bucky try to ult that Cloak and Dagger, but the Luna team up manages to save. Does he get the? Oh, what kill from Mag, but it was not enough. Alta manages to melee through, but we do get a last-minute strange TP. We have a support out on the side of Imperial. Mono just has to stay in front of this strange TP just to make sure Demon might be able to build up that support out in time. Bruiser does have that Meteor M. Will be able to come through the strange TP and make a lot of space and eat a lot of damage with that Meteor M. And Now,
Nexus is Cloak and Dagger does have auto. Oh, popping in now.
yeah, we pop that cloak and dagger, and now that Media M looking for it. Oh,
Just too
gets
short.
the hit. Gets the hit, but isn't enough damage. Didn't charge up enough. Star-Lord going out. Integrate with Patrolman. This is why he's the Guardians of the Galaxy. He is the king of the sky currently.
Wow, honestly, that was really close for Nexus. I don't think I've seen Nexus push back this far in a very long time. So I think this is definitely one of their closest matches.
I would say they were uncontested in the when they were going up in the brackets, as they I believe they if memory serves right, they got a Byron and then they 2-0'd Hexaflow, but now they have to lock in. Imperial Onyx are here to play, man. They did unfortunately win, or fortunately or unfortunately, whoever you're a fan of, they did lose that round, but they do have a healthy outpool there coming up on that Luna and that Thor ult. We'll be seeing if the Asgardian will be taken to the sky very soon, and how many people does he send to his sister Hela's domain right after. But doesn't seem like any switches. Both teams are still running the same comp. Yeah, but no. Ally Russo is on the group now.
Who's the original play?
He's switched to that group, deciding that they want to be a bit more ball heavy, maybe. And now they are going into the sky, but Sponge maybe a very questionable ult.
Very questionable. I think he got too excited on that one.
He just wanted to push the offensive, but now Rinse with the cloak and dagger ults covering the whole point. Oh my damage!
Through the ult.
Yeah, I said cloak and dagger is a DPS ultimate in disguise, man. It does a lot of damage. Just makes a point very hostile to hold without proper coordination or a support out of your own. Now on that low key. Waiting for a good pull, but oh no, there's a tree in a bad neighborhood, but he manages to live, and Sponge manages to just ramble some off screen, but the Eye of Okamoto gets Luna ulted, and we are able to, Demon Da Vinci's able to keep his team healthy. But they flip the point, they just give the point for free. Captain just gets the point and may be able to touch to not let this flip over. Is just going to try stall for as long as he can, and especially now that Imperial are split up. Oh, this is very questionable. Another questionable ult. We are just getting dirt plays from both of our Thors, man. Don't know what's happening. Is this a common trait for Thor players?
We're seeing the Hulk can play.
Yep, Captain is switched off to that. After the Thor, now he's switched over to that Hulk. Hulk go dive backline. Hulk go bubble, and he go top left. Now he just dives straight into the backline.
I think Russo is looking for a huge brutal on the back.
Yeah, but is he going to live in time for it? He manages to kite out with that bubble. I don't know who gave the tree a bubble, but that's fair enough. But the cloak and dagger ult, did he just throw that into the sky?
Did he just throw that into the sky?
Oh, very questionable. Probably trying to hit that Star-Lord out, but a bit too ambitious, Mana.
Definitely. That was, I think, out of all the ults, I think that was the most questionable one.
Yeah, so I probably tried to hit Rambo with that Star-Lord, the Star-Lord out of the sky, but that was that's a 1 out of 10 play, man. Would have been hype if you hit that, but unfortunately, we all saw you miss it. But now they're just pushing for this top left. They have that Glartrox now. And on the side of Nexus, they don't have anything right now. They have that Thor coming on soon. But the way I also used it the last fight, we might not even get to see it.
My goodness.
Definitely not going to get to see it. He just gets deleted trying to contest his high ground. But the Hulk coming in the back line has to be wary of that Elsa trap. As that Elsa Bloodstone, 2 seconds in that trap is enough for her to kill you. Oh my god. Goro tries to use that Deadpool ult, but just gets Glartrox. We are living in a Harry Potter movie right now. Just a tentacled monster just stole an undead man's ult.
This is looking very close.
Very close, but ult managed to get
If he can,
touch.
I think it's
And now we're getting a Thor ult. Does he get killed again? Oh, he manages to live on the skin of his teeth in the sky, and Mano manages to take him out. And when he lands back out to the ground, man or mortal, you die all the same. But Russo now gets a kill, another kill. Luna ult from PFG onto the point, using that low-key transformation to protect that Luna ult, but he's going to transform back, and now he's getting walked down by those Groot. Are we going to see a solo Groot ult on a Loki? I would do it. Come on, do it. I know you want. I know tank players like to solo ult, but right now it's still losable on the side of Imperial, but no, never mind. As I said, that they just C9 trying to kite the aggression on the side of Imperial Onyx.
so they're even now. Honestly, this is pretty equal. This could go either way.
Yeah, this can go either way indeed. Really
Did you
close
see?
game.
Did you see Felix's his message? He said, "Mono on tank, GG's."
Hey man, we can see what now. People always ask, why do you always say Mano and Tank GG's? You saw that. We all saw
Yeah,
that, right?
I saw that. I can't defend Mono on this one. I love him, but I really can't defend him.
I
on
know
this
it's called Media M, Mano, but you don't have to send it into space. Like I understand the naming connotations, but like the ground, meteors are supposed to land on the ground. They're not asteroids. But anyway, Mano and Tank, GG's, I guess. But great showing from Imperial Onyx. They are now family asserted themselves in this game, and now we've gone to the third point of Quintar. Sorry, I don't know. It's another Spider-Man map. He's Venom is associated with Spider-Man. I don't want to keep it outside of my memory, but good Groot out map angle right there. He had a good right on the Groot on the back line, but decides to hold
There's
it
no
for a little
hold
bit.
ball, so he's gonna go for it soon.
Yeah, now he's walking onto the back line. Cloak and Dagger manages to hold in time. Maybe held it a bit too long, Russo.
Yeah.
Maybe,
I would have solo ulted there.
oh no, are we gonna hit it this time? Are we gonna hit it? We hit somebody. We hit the one person that doesn't die to one shots, but it managed to clean up that dead pool. Now Russo just getting abused, has to get his bubble forced out, and on the somewhere off the screen, Hulk just grabs and slams Bucky, man. I think that. Oh my God, Captain now showing why he picked up that Hulk. I don't know if that's how canonic. I'm pretty sure that's not how it'll happen canonically. I don't even think Bucky was in the MCU by then. Where's Loki? Loki needs to eat a Hulk ult. We have to make it lore accurate. Oh, Rambo just turned that corner and saw heaven. And now we have that Glortrox. How is for some reason how is Elsa's brother going to help her in this fight? Manages to get two, I believe, but unable to recall it in time. And now they are living up the skin of their teeth, but now that the Star-Lord ult comboed with the Star-Lord ult, but there are two people playing outside. Are they able to live? They're trying to patty cake, but it was not enough. And now Star-Lord spinning, finishing up the back line of Imperial Onyx, and now it's just the Magneto just left on the point. Crazy fight happening on the side of Imperial Onyx. Need to get the ball rolling right now. They are 60% down, and now they need something, anything to turn it up, and it could be Russo's Groot ultimate right out to Strange PC. Very questionable, but they managed to get Rambo.
And he got revived.
Yeah, but Rambo gets revived, so no kick, but Russo just walks in, gets Loki. Now Rambo dies once again to Sponge. Revive, dead, revive. How many lives do you need, Rambo, to live? Wow. As I said, maybe Costa's curse coming into taking
Yeah.
into Costa's blessing right now. They have managed to flip the point. Can't wait until Marvel Rivals NA allows gambling, but I'm going to be using my Costa's curse as to be gambling, right? But as I said, that Gororo ripping up.
That's a dangerous game you're playing. You're gonna get haters.
Haters, they can hate me while I'm rich. As Russo just gets a kill onto Loki. Russo just gets a kill onto Ramble. And now we get a strange loss by Alto just onto the backline, manages to even up two supports. Get taken it but another, we have our own one right into the shield of Alto, and the cloak manages to fade it. But Alto, oh my, you're a bit too ambitious there. Trying to stare down and also Bloodstone. Rambles in that. They are now.
Did they take each other out?
Yep, they did take each other out. Mutual destruction on the side of Imperial Nexus, and now they're able to walk on. Russo just walking onto the point, 97% onto that ultimate. He's looking for the supports. He's looking at a Cloak and Dagger. He's looking at a Luna. He gets both of them, but the invisible boundary comes out. Is forced to use out, but the Star-Lord ult comes out.
You see Hulk juggling.
Yeah, Hulk tried to challenge that Star-Lord in the sky, and I don't think you win that in a last-minute pick from the Spider-Man. Not enough to contest the point.
That was incredible. that was honestly incredible.
Nexus. I've drawn first blood on Clinton.
That was
Malto getting an MVP.
That was a really strong first round from both of the teams. Even though Imperial Onyx lost, their performance was honestly incredible.
Yeah, that's as close a game as you're going to get. I've said every game so far we've casted has gone the full 9 yards. Like, are you not entertained?
You're not entertained.
Like, are we serious here? Like, wow, what Showdown from Nexus and Imperial Onyx, they are showing why they're probably, besides maybe Eagle Eye, the next heirs for the crown. If Eagle Eye bleed, it'll be by the knife of Nexus or Imperial Onyx. And we'll be going into map 2, and I have suffered from short-term memory loss. I have no idea what it is. We'll see when we get in there. I believe Museum of Contemplation. No. Don't take my word for it. I did see a Spider-Man map. I don't want to see it. That I did remember seeing. I'm traumatized. We've seen enough Spider 2099. We've seen enough. Let's get something fresh. Let's get something different. And that fresh and different will probably be Tokyo 2099. It'll be.
This guy says she picked the wrong outcome.
Sky, this is why we don't bet. Unless your name is Truffle Batters ZA, then I smell. I use my Costa's blessing and my Costa's curse to influence the outcomes. I'm insider trading right now, and I get arrested by the South African Gambling Board next week. Just get locked up. Yep. And for anyone unsure how to get into the tournaments, right? We host these every 2 weeks. And I believe we have another tournament actually coming up next week. If you want to join up, you join Marvel Rivals ZA's Discord. You go onto the channels, on ACGL channels or the tournament channels. Look for the announcement. I believe the next tournament coming down is the Limbo Showdown. Have a 1,000 Rand prize pool, if I remember right. I believe that's it. Yeah, I believe. But that is next week. Go on to join the Discord. Marvel Rivals ZA. It's pinned in the chat. You just join there. You look in the tournaments, look for the announcements, get your team joined up, signed up on ACGL. You join there. Limbo tournament won't be on ACGL. It's privately hosted by a competitive Marvel Rivals ZA. But so you just sign up, follow. There's an informational video curated by one of our community members, Phoenix Tears. He made a little video there for a little bit demonstrations. The sign up for dummies, as you would say. So so you just get there, sign up, and you can compete next week. Find scrims, find teammates. Everything can be done on competitive Marvel Rivals ZA. We hope to see you guys in the next tournament. We had a staggering 13 teams sign up. Not all of them got their sign up finished. Some people were a bit potato, never got their teams checked in. Remember, when you sign up before 2 p.m., you guys have to check in if you guys want to compete. Don't just sign up. Signing up is not. You have to check in. Make sure everybody's there. Make sure your team is online at 1 o'clock, so you can sign in by 2 o'clock for the next tournament. And make sure you just join the Discord. Some cool fellas there. You maybe catch an odd. I am trying to bring back one day the Marvel Rivals pugs. I am trying.
Rest in peace.
They'll be back. They'll be back, guys. They'll be back one day. I'm not gonna promise when, because then people gonna be holding me to my word by one of them days. But yeah, you guys just come to our Discord, compete. This is for South Africans and Southern South Africans. Southern Africans, sorry, not Southern South Africans. Southern Africans, right? And you guys compete locally, because we know it's a bit tough to compete on high ping there in the EUs, and but now that everybody's on high ping, we're on an even playing field. Trying to grow the scene, trying to export some South Africans. Maybe you'll even see us. Maybe Marvel Rivals give us our own slot, right? We go there to land, we get our own. Instead of it being EMEA, we just remove the A and it's just EMEE, and then we get our own A slot here in Africa. Right, and the only way that happens is we show Marvel Rivals that Africa is here to play game. We ain't here to play games. We're here to take wins, snatch chains, as Kendrick Lamar would say. But yeah, and I think we are going into our next map very, very, very soon, and I don't know what it is. I say we'll see. We'll see, but I don't want it to please no Spider Islands. Please no. $20.99 bag. Can I get something new? Please? Please, Guang Guang. Please don't give me Spider Islands, bro. Please, Guang Guang. I beg. No, actually don't. Nox, you're friends with everybody here, man. Tell them not to put these Spider-Man maps in my game. I know you're close to Guang Guang.
I'm
Spend enough on
familiar
magic
with
skins.
it.
I know you're close to Guang Guang.
I'm not the no. He gave you 5 losses.
And man, he's trying to keep you humble. A good friend like Guang Guang keeps you humble by giving you 5 losses. You have to stay humble. He doesn't want you to get a big head, and then when I ask you to come cast with me, you're just like, no, I'm too big. I'm celestial now. I'm not going to be doing no scrub stuff. Maverick.
Good one.
But loser picks, and it will be Imperial Onyx has picked their next map, and what are we getting?
Ooh.
Museum? Shin Shibuya. Imperial Onyx, you know what you want. Yes, no, yes. Yes, Imperial Onyx, yeah. No, naughty. Naughty, you tease me. Don't tease me, you're naughty. Yes. Museum of Contemplation. Museum of Contemplation.
Yes, give us what we want. That's funny.
Yes, give us what we want. And just might as well throw triple tank, triple support in there. Just it's the meta on
Might
this
as
map.
well.
It really is the meta on this map. Triple support, what I've seen in MRC is really is just triple tank, triple support on defense. You just try burn the clock as long as you can.
Yeah.
But it'll be interesting if any team. I haven't seen any triple support, and I know both of these teams are allergic triple support. I don't think we'll be seeing. But let's see if Ramble gets to play that magic. Maybe
A
maybe
magic Magic or a dive would be good here if the defense is doing triple tank and support. A few dives could be good to disrupt.
Yeah, but early Magic, man, they don't want no Rambler to be on nothing. And I think Ramble has to expect this. I mean, even when we scrimmed Nexus, we just kind of banned the Magic. It's just very oppressive. Very good character.
I'm getting flashbacks when you guys always ban Magic.
Ban Magic for any team that has a Magic player, man. The character on high ping is very good. When both people have high ping, very good. When only one person has high ping, very bad. But seems like a save for that Star-Lord. Wondering to see if we're going to get maybe a mag save. No, thing save. Making sure that dive is not too oppressive for them on the side of Imperial Onyx. And then making sure they get rid of Onyx, get rid of that Gambino. Making sure the Cajun not gonna be played today. Never gonna see the Raging Royal Flush. Black Cat, fair. That character is OD. I don't know what pack that was smoking there at Rivals HQ when they said give a DPS like damage and invulnerability and one ability. I actually don't understand what they were cooking up with Black Cat. But is that there's a Deadpool. One of the bulls were banned. I still don't know what the icons are. I think that is
DPS pool.
Is that DPS?
Oh,
all right.
Cloak and Dagger ban. That actually surprised me.
That's
a little bit.
First
Yeah.
for the day is a Cloak and Dagger ban. Maybe wanting to. I think I kind of agree. Cloak and Dagger is probably one of the main supports that are the hardest to dive now. With that, Luna team up. Just get the Luna out. So you just ban out the Cloak and Dagger. You nerf the Luna team up. You make sure that Luna, and then now you probably can dive the Invis and the Luna. But on the side of Imperial, they're running the interesting duo support Mantis.
Okay, both teams are in 2-2-2.
Yeah, I know both teams are not teams that like to play triple support. They like to win on their own terms. But as we said, we're seeing a Mantis on the side of Imperial Onyx can kind of work on attack. So on some attack, you need a lot.
Yeah.
You can control the tempo of the fights a lot easier. So you can kind of just ability spam and then kind of retreat a little bit, back out a little bit, let the leaves on Mantis refresh. While on defense, you kind of just get engaged on. You don't really have a choice of when and where when that happens.
Yeah, I think Rambo and Captain are gonna get a big surprise if they see that thing. They have to play this a little bit more carefully.
Yeah, we're gonna have that thing and that Magneto. Two characters that are quite strong in the meta right now. Captain is on that hub, wanting to disrupt
the soul got smacked.
Oh, Bruce Banner has been seeing a Banner out now because the Hulk has been taken out of his Hero Hulk form and now he's in his puny Banner. But now we are getting poked out Strange. Oh my god, eating a lot of damage from this thing. We are throwing haymakers and another haymaker. Uppercut. Shin Shoryuken. As Hulk gets poked out. And that is not long for this world. As he's getting poked out, this probably not gonna last long. He's just punching, but he's in the it's quite futile right now. Mag making sure, can they get the stagger? If he gets staggered, it's gonna be terrible. He manages to live. He got staggered there, but almost got snatched up. But Sponge just takes out Rambo off screen. But getting a Star-Lord res, have that res done. This Bucky coming out, punching. This thing just punching the front line of Nexus, making sure making it very difficult for them to walk out of this room. Now, The amplification matrix goes out. A lot of damage on the side of Nexus. They're getting burned. Ramble takes down Crazy. Now they're hunting Thor. Not Thor. Captain into the backline. Also gets a kill onto Da Vinci. And now Nexus are in the driver's seat. But Mag now is just getting staggered. Oh, decides to jump out.
That turnaround was actually a surprise. I thought Imperial Onyx had that.
Yeah, managed to get up a clutch amplification matrix from that Rocket Raccoon. And now, oh my girl, she's going in. Now we have the goddess is about to descend. Now we have that storm mode. But now, gets popped super early. I don't know if it got left forced out or he's using it as a way, but he is getting burnt down. But his team is able to get kills off of that space he made. Sponge trying to live, but we know. Oh, Pops. Storm out onto the front line is solo outing the Moose banner. That's based. I'm not gonna even lie. No commentary. That's based. But Sponge just walks into the back line, and now they get a triple kill on the side of Imperial Onyx and able to get this first plate most probably.
If the portal comes out soon.
Yeah, portal coming out. Are they gonna make it in time?
Nah,
no.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Now they're probably just going to switch back to our DPS. No, I mean, yeah, the fat DPS. Sorry, this is just Hulk is just really is just a rotund DPS, as they would say in the British English. But now Nexus are building that amplification matrix, and they have basically everything else besides this Hulk ult. They have a big bank of Rambles, very low, gets poked up by the storm, and the Psionic Seduction comes out. So a lot of ults being used. Now we are Marvel rivaling gamers, and Russo takes down Gororo. Ramble trying to get, but now the Meteor M slams onto that Invisible Woman. Mana gets grabbed, but has that bubble to live. Now the Scarlet Witch is his daughter now helping him in this combat to clean up the backline of Nexus. And now we're just going again. Now it gets exiled. Oh, we couldn't get another, but it's enough. It's not another, but it's enough. But Gororo almost living, but dies at the hand of Russo as he gets that haymaker.
Missing all those shots is crazy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Crazy. We did get that on stream. Don't worry. It was a stagger. It was a stagger. It was staggering the banner. It was just a stagger, guys. No need for long. But oh my god, this flank is going to maybe work on the side of the thing. Running in the. It's clambering time! The man from Nancy Street just punching the backline gets a double kill. And now he gets burnt. And now Captain is just dead. Star-Lord running. Trying to run away from the storm, but the storm gives chase. This is why you can't run away from the storm. She is slow, but she does have the most have a high level of mobility just from the fact that she can fly. And chat, did you guys know? Fun fact: Storm is the slowest. Has the slowest base movement speed in the whole game. Fun fact, you guys, right? But anyway, Gororo getting poked out there by Sponge. Now Sponge has this Storm out. Looking like he was probably using when the fight starts, so maybe use it right early. The Storm ult is something that is in the back of Nexus's mind. They are saving, and the only really thing they have to counteract that Storm ult is that amplification matrix that might be able to even just kill Storm out of that ult. Oh, but they look like they just wanted to engage on the Storm, just delete her out of the equation. You don't have to fight. You don't have to solve what 2 + 2 is when there is no 2. But Storm manages to get the ult off. And we are going on. The Rocket Raccoon gets taken out. Not the Rocket Raccoon. Sorry.
Did Mono just throw his ult at the Matrix?
He made sure that amplification matrix was didn't get too much usage. Questionable usage. I think it would have just been valuable just to kill the Rocket Raccoon himself outright, but it might work out on their favor as this Kraken impact is going crazy. Unleash the Kraken crazy as he just gets one reset. Doesn't want to play too aggressively.
Oh my god.
As we said, Unison gets another kill. This is a third kill. Thor trying to run He knows that Crazy is just a threat right now as they are just pushing this payload off of the back of Crazy's antics. But now, triple headshot just chunks down Alta before he's able to touch the point. But now, the MRO is going into the backline, just walking in there. Now,
That is a huge ult. They're all lined up. That is a huge ult.
The whole room is taunted. Everybody just has Emma Frost in their mind. And now they have...
slowly running away.
Yeah,
Oh.
oh! That's the first time I've seen that happen. He gets grounded off of the map. Oh, the humanity. Sponge. It didn't have to be that way. You should have just not staggered yourself. But now, here on next, we have this man from Nancy Street. He has his ultimate, but now he has to get a juicy angle on that thing. But he's charging and he's looking for it. He's punching. Hashtag give thing an electric wind god fist. But now Star-Lord gets onto the ult, covering time onto the back line. Now Sting is getting hit by the Star-Lord. The Galactic Patrolman is shooting a rock from Earth for some reason.
Setting up a
Oh, wait. Is that whose footsteps are here? Are we able to get a little cheeky straight touch? We have this invisible boundary, but we decided to go through the ultimate with the Mantis ult. As everything is green now, but this Magneto is seeing red as he just
Mono actually got a kill.
Mono actually got a kill. Now Crazy with the hook! But the amplification matrix goes down in time to save the Bucky. But now the Asgardian might on the point, but he looks like he's just being devoured. But Goro landing the hook and a strange ult onto the back line just to finish off Asgoro. And the invisible woman get taken up out of a last minute strange TP. Can he live? Can he live just to stall it as much? Get a bubble and he's able to contest the point a decent amount. And what? How is this going in the favor of Nexus? As Nexus get a triple kill in 1 second. We have the Jubilee out. I don't know if Jubilee is a character that lends itself for contesting well, but what happened? Did we see 9? Did someone get demet? What happened? I swear there was one more person on point.
No, I think they killed the last person on point.
Oh, I saw a body still there. I don't know. But yeah, fair. Good strange TP right at the end there from the defenders as they're able to just make sure it's a 2 cap instead of a 3. But yeah, Jubilee is quite the pick into maybe like a brawly comp, I guess.
Yeah.
Right? She kind of suffers getting dived. She doesn't want to get smothered, but she does want to be in the fight for a prolonged amount of time. Get the Hood team up. It's gonna be it's so weird. Can they name that character something else? I don't want to call him the Hood, man.
There's a little bit he is in the comics.
Like what is that name? I can see my caustic mistakes already in the future. We're rolling up on the Hood. We're in the Hood. Mono in the Hood today. I can see it. But yeah, it'll be interesting in the mid-season how the Hood kind of affects the meta of this game. Seeing people saying is a tank, and I'm like, yo, we've never missed a DPS in this season. Don't lie, Wong loves DPS.
Yeah.
I am 90% sure he'll be a DPS. Oh my! Captain just feeds? I don't even know what to call that. Walks up, eats a mind crush from the Emma and takes an ungodly amount of damage. And Loki follows suit. Once it thought that the Captain was feeling lonely and Spawn joined him there, and it seems like the rest of Nexus want to be going back into the spawn door. Oh, Captain just dies once again. 2-0 hasn't even looked, doesn't even know what skin the backline is wearing.
Yes. Honestly, from what I see when Mono plays, he tends to be a little bit too aggressive. So he's gonna overpush, stand behind a wall where he's supposed to come get him, and then he's gonna get picked off.
Now we have that Gambino Schmambino dies in a millisecond as Mono takes down Alto. Mono takes down the Luna as well. Very fast fight there. Basically being cornhoused right now. Now they have to walk out with the shit, but Mono just gets the Roro. They're just eating a lot of damage from crazy. That's showing why this storm is so powerful. Damage boosting, all of the damage coming out on the side of an Imperial Onyx.
Storm damage boost, Mantis damage boost.
Yeah, just cold damage boost. So making that button just him Dala. And as Sponge gets the EFG on that Luna. Yeah. And also,
Honestly,
interestingly enough, we took. There might be a Moon Knight angle. As a Storm, Moon Knight, and probably even Squirrel Girl, probably the best characters for breaking spawn holds. You just want to build up an ult very fast, but seeing. Oh, backline is trying to patty cake. They're able to live it. We're patty caking now! No, Alto eats a little bit of one of the ticks of the healing, and that was enough for the Storm multi kill through. And oh, what a shot from Sponge as he finishes off Ramble. And now Captain stayed in the corner. Oh, they're gonna get killed at their own spawn door. Wow.
I definitely think Nexus is gonna be banning Mantis next game if they can.
Now people have found out now, and especially now, you think it's a low amount of healing with the Mantis, but the Storm currently is running that Jet. It's helping out with the healing, but an invisible boundary goes out before they lose too many people as they've just lost crazy, but they do have Russo with that psionic seduction going to charm the backline of Nexus. We'll see when that comes out, and then Meteor M in the back pocket, making sure that a cheeky support just gets one tappy. There it is, the Meteor M trying to look at the dunk, and then break this.
Oh my god!
Mono mentions
Mono, what?
Mono says, yo, this disrespect the casters have been showing me. Let me show you that I'm him. I come from the Himalayas. I am him, Dala.
I have to put respect on Mono's name now. Okay. Oh my god, what was that?
What was that, Mono? It came out huge with that Meteor M, but they're taking too much. Oh my, Ramble just walks too close to the sun, too close to the storm. And now the storm is approaching the spawn door as Crazy just hits that Kraken impact. We don't have a name on the team, but we have a lot of aquatic teams going. Last minute try touch from Loki. There's a try get that. But the Storm is going, making sure that this chasing that Luna. EJM comes out trying to one-shot the but dies in the middle of his own ultimate. Good strange ult. As Ulta manages to get one kill onto the side of Crazy. And Nexus do have a little bit of safe, but they need Ulta to live very desperately. As without a tank, this is going to be next to impossible to hold. But with this invisible boundary on the point on the side of Imperial Onyx, this is looking tough. This is not looking good. This is not looking good, bruv. Goro only lost one in point, trying to build up that ult, and they are unable to touch before the strange TP comes out, and it is 1-1 to Imperial Onyx.
That was insane. I have like lots of thoughts on that, especially on Mono's part. I honestly wasn't expecting him to get 2 with his Meteor. I don't know where the Star-Lord came from.
Yeah, I don't know either, but I know what I'm seeing. A good game, as it is another 1-1 situation.
I think that defense with Imperial Onyx, I don't think it was close at all. I don't think it was close at all.
Yeah,
And
that's just a spawn hold.
Yeah, I definitely think on Nexus's part they should have tried switching to something like Moon Knight. I guess I'm not sure if Moon Knight would help in the situation, but just something to get rid of either the Storm or the Mantis, because they're just constantly pushing out these damage boosts and they're just doing so much damage. It's kind of difficult to face tank that. You can't face tank that, and even if you take corners, there are going to be other characters that will take different positions.
Yeah, as you just said, especially that Storm. Did you see that stat line? That was versus AI levels of stat 55 and 5.
Yeah,
What
that
is
was
that?
disgusting.
How that is repping my girl Storm, showing why she's the ebony queen of Marvel Rivals. Just a dominant show of force from the side of Imperial Onyx, just leveraging that double damage boost. You just boost up an unbelievable amount of damage, and I need somebody to do the maths for me because I actually don't know how damage boost works in this game. I don't know if added damage boosts is added to each other or they're sort of like multiplied on each top of each other or they're sort of evened out. I don't know, but like that is a lot of damage boost. I believe that should be at minimum 20% damage boost just to everybody on the team, basically, as that Mantis was doing a boatloads of damage, getting a boatloads of headshots on the front line of Nexus and getting a boatload of leaves. And it's not even losing out that much leave uptime since now she can heal in AoE. She doesn't need to put 4 heals on 4 different members on the team. Just throw one heal onto the tank and everybody gets the benefit of the healing. And as you probably just said, ban the Mantis. Most likely what's going to happen. Maybe even the Storm.
Yeah. It's yeah, definitely. I definitely think they're gonna focus more on the Mantis ban because Mantis also can generate all kind of quickly because of how much he heals in a 2-spot comp. I think if you were to just spam the leaves, Mantis probably has the most healing output.
I can definitely now hang with the strats of the game, showing why she is a very much ban worthy. A character like Gambit, one of the probably only 2 supports that need to be are priority bans. Make sure that Gambit, even I say, but she might actually be stronger than Gambit right now. Gambit might be a lower priority ban than Mantis because we just saw what Mantis does to a team, and Ted was filthy. A spawn hold, and Museum of Contemplation is the most spawn hold heavy map. I cannot count on my hand how many times I've seen teams get spawn hold on Museum of Contemplation. Especially that first corner is very tough to push.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Yeah, but yeah, hovering the Storm, we know that's just the thing we do, trying to hide. But Rambo will never, ever, ever get to play this magic.
Not at all.
And we have the thing, as said, devs. Guang Guang, listen to me. I know there's a Marvel Rival dev in this chat. Guang Guang, give Thing a team up with Iron Fist and give him an Electric Wind God Fist. Give him a Wave Dash as well. Might as well, for my Tekken brothers, give him a Wave Dash as well. You know how they said in Overwatch back in the days, let Torbio wall run? Let Thing Wave Dash. I think that would be cool. Well, this game is already broken, man. It doesn't really matter. But Star-Lord save and Elsa Bloodstone save. 2 really strong DPSs right now. Low-key save. Make sure
Mantis
that...
ban, yeah. Mantis ban.
Mantis ban had to be sure. But Gambit is still on the table. Could be a loss, but we could be seeing some Gambit. And as soon as Gambit is in... You know you're going to be seeing a rogue not following soon. Gambit save! As we just heard, maybe they're listening to me. I'm the third coach. I'm the third coach of Nexus as they save that Gambit, making sure they're able to play that rogue, play that Magneto. Gambit is an anchor of a lot of team up. Even Wolverine, the Wolverine team up is slept on, but it just allows Wolverine to brawl a lot longer. Well, that Cyclops team up allows them to go for more cheeky, more aggressive plays. The one that gives them healing and movement speed, just allows them to stay in the front line, just brawling on the attacks a lot longer. So maybe even a Wolf ban might not be a bad idea, or But
Oh.
I do worry that we are keeping this rogue open,
Okay.
and also Storm ult with the Gambit can kind of be also
The right heroes
low-key
can make all the
disgusting.
difference.
Okay. These are pretty well. Obviously, they're targeted bans, but I'm actually curious what they're gonna cook up here.
I say, Alto hovering that mag, all that strange. Just put the mag in the bag, Alto, man. I've been seeing your disgusting strange ults, but just put the mag in the bag. You know what it is. I'm the third coach. Coach says put the mag in the bag. But we're having Rusa on that Thor, and we're having Mono on that
And
Temptress. The Temptress.
the Temptress,
The
yes.
Temptress. She tempts your backline into not ulting.
I like that.
Stay strong.
But Sponge is on that Black Cat. We did keep Black Cat open, and now Sponge on a melee DPS, and as I said, now we're looking like some MRC right now. This looks like an MRC type comp, really meta. Oh no, Sponge. I won't complain seeing more Storm, but thought we were about to see some rep the MRCs playing that Elsa Bloodstone with that Black Cat, being a very disgusting duo. One, the Elsa Bloodstone able to keep the tanks at bay, and then just allowing that Black Cat to create havoc in the back line. Black Cat can also kind of solo dive. He doesn't really need a dive partner like he just has so much invulnerability. But early Elsa choke, not Elsa choke, sorry. But now we're just going onto
Oh,
the
Sponge just dismantling people.
yeah, Sponge just solo stops the dive onto the side of Nexus as he just deletes the DD and deletes. But now, ooh, the Cloak and Dagger very low, is able to live. They might be able to hold if she is able to live. But no, Nexus are able. The Cloak and Dagger's outfall is just being played with. The Luna just takes
This
in and
demon
not
awake,
necessarily-
this demon is getting dire.
Maybe not. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe I'm asleep on the demon right now. But early Strange TP comes up from outside, one and you can test this point. The Storm is still alive, and she is just not being dealt with by anybody, and they have no one to really deal with it. The only person that can really deal with the Storm is Rambo, but Rambo is being mocked by the Storm. How does Storm kill her? Counter. And now she's coming at 99% of that ultimate. She is so close. Probably going to use it to clean up this fight.
Oh my goodness.
DD was just had unspeakable things done to him in the corner.
We better test this out.
But yeah, Storm is Storm. Maybe I was the early progenitor of Storm being everywhere. I would like to say. Yeah, I mained Storm before she was saucy to do so. I'm gonna take credit for that. I'm gonna take credit for that. Actually, no. I actually did see some other people play Storm before I did, but they're not really so much in the scene anymore. But my God, Crazy just deletes Ultimate on that Venom. Another Black Cat running, fearing for dear life. Early fade. Is it too early? Storm can't take the jump pad, but Gambit, how did you land up on the low ground? You dashed to the high ground. He got mapped if Starlord managed to survive that Storm. The Storm lightning bolt with the flip gives him a CC immunity for the people that do not know. And also damage immunity, just gives them all immunity. I don't know why we give him DPS's immunity, but that's just all Guangguang's, that's all kind of Guangguang's plan. Now people say God's plan, that's Guangguang's plan. But now, Gororo going into the back line, making...
She's staying in too long.
Yeah, staying in too long, has to retreat as Sponge is just piecing up the dive from the side of Nexus. They aren't able to get anything. Sponge is just living for too long.
Yeah.
Why is...
I don't know why Guru stayed that long.
Now they have to walk in. No ult on the side of Ultimato. Used it. I think they don't even see who it hit. But they have the Gambit ult. They can turn up the gear a little bit. They have to get everybody in this Gambit ult and rush in. Now we're doing the classic combo. We have to look for the support. Killer through the ult. Oh, we're unable to get the target focusing. And Demon Da Vinci, the Luna gets a double kill off of that Elsa Bloodstone ultimate. And Da Vinci gets a 3-man. Oh my, there's a bloodthirsty Luna.
From last year, the child.
Come on, get the fourth. Give her the fourth. That freeze would have hit. Mono, you're not allowing Da Vinci to pop off. Stop holding Da Vinci back. Let him be
Okay.
free. Flank Luna. Let's do it.
They're bringing out Phoenix and Hela.
Yeah, they have decided to 180. They said, screw the dive. We're going straight poke. And we're taking the poke sisters. Yes. And we're taking the poke sister. We're doing the swing sisters as we swing in this corner right now. Doing a lot of damage under the side of Imperial Onyx, but they managed to kite, and Luna, the Seductress, taunts the backline. Gambit surviving on low HP, but he's chasing Sponge. Maybe a bit too aggressive. We'll see if he survives. Looking at that Hala, and nope, does not survive. Ultimata managed to finish off Sponge, but Sponge, he got his value. He got his own. Now Thor looking like he wants to out the back line. Good fade from the Cloak and Dagger, and oh my god, lands on the ground, and the Asgardian has been sent to sleep with his sister, Hela. And as I say, Hela gets ulted by the Groot. But are we ever gonna get the, oh my, gets taunted before they even have an inkling of a thought to use that Cloak and Dagger ult, and that might bite them in the behind, as right now they are running scared, also just trying to stay alive, but Sponge just walking on top of the front line. They're not going to touch, they're going to C9. Cloak and Dagger ult tries, but does not succeed.
This was really this was not really good for Nexus, because Mag and Thing in this case are really good, like defensive kind of tanks, and the tanks left are more attack heavy. It's honestly really difficult.
Yeah, maybe a bit of a miscommunication, but I don't know. What do you think can swing it back? Can swinging it back for the boys?
Honestly, I think just getting rid of the storm should be a priority.
Yeah, so you're right. That Imperial Onyx have just put Sponge on that storm and never looked back, and it's just been very, very, very strong. And now we are seeing how they're gonna deal with that. They have that Bucky, Gororo on the Bucky, and then we're going back to the dive. I don't think so, Nexus. No. Let's not do that. We saw dive does work a lot better on attack, but Devil Dino. Okay. It's a lot better.
This can. They just had to be careful, because Elsa does a lot of poke damage. And obviously Emma is kind of like a soft counter to Dino.
Yeah, no. And especially Storm actually likes likes playing into Brawl comps, as they're going for Brawl comp and Nexus. The more your tanks are bundled together, the more outcharge you give to that Storm. Well, we're seeing how they're walking on an Imperial Onyx as Nexus is trying to poke out strange. Automalto gets chunked down super low, super early. Groot on that off angle gets express delivery lead into the backline as Thor just pushes him further into the backline. Now they're opening now, but Rambo almost gets killed super early. Now it's the Emma Frost that's trying to hold the point, but Elsa Bloodstone gets killed trying to hold with their tank. They have to regroup here, right here, and do a last-minute touch. A tiny little strange TP goes out, but PFG takes down Mono. Alto takes down Russo. Crazy gets a refrag onto Alto, but it might be enough. Roro making sure the storm is not flying high.
Yeah, honestly, every time a team swaps to Bucky, the tempo of the game just changes.
Oh, I've been there, Storm. I've been there, Sponge. Just getting Oh
my god, that was really close.
Yeah, but this Storm is not able. Currently, the Storm just has her wings clipped. She has just been forced to the ground by this Bucky. Right now, we are about to see what the goddess has in store. We have the invisible boundary Sponge just has to get kind of be satisfied with getting the ult, but
Reset.
we're going again.
Did they double? Did they double? They double ulted.
Double support ult, but it's not going to get nothing, but the Luna ult comes in last minute to make sure it doesn't. Oh, this is a problem. They don't have anything for this. They don't have anything for this. But now the Storm is on the flank. Never thought I'd use that sentence. Does he get a kill? Oh, gets frozen up. The goddess of the winds has just been killed by K-pop star. Now that we have that Elsa Bloodstone, the Clawtrox, are we gonna release the Kraken very soon? Yes! The Kraken has been released and this gets shredded unbelievably fast. What happened? I blinked and it was gone. Now the store is also going to be gone, but gets saved by that invisible shield. The Sue Storm, very, very, very strong at peeling a tank, but the eye of Okamoto gets frozen up, gets taunted, and gets killed. Emma just trying to live on the point, but the Asgardian has other thoughts as he's just going in. Make sure that tank is not able to hold the point, but I think it's a little too late. I don't think it came in time, and Thor has just been sent to Valhalla. But interesting enough, they do have nothing from the side of Nexus. They have to build up some ults now. They're a little bit of neutral, and we're not in November. We still play. It's no Nooch November, but we're not in November, so you can play neutral. I know Nooch November exists, but we're not in November just yet. Another hurricane. Aurora lands onto the point, but she has to run back to the Caribbean islands with the tails between her legs. Hurricane was not enough. The winds of Africa were not strong enough, but Aurora gets a kill. They say the winds of the electricity of Hydro is enough. Crazy gets a double kill though. Walking into the back line, Ryan gets pushed out by Thor, but that Luna on low HP and gets finished off. And Thor trying to push the cloak and dagger out of her ult, but unable to do it successfully.
You see what Zan said? Get my men a hot labels.
Yeah, I won't lie to you. My throat is on fire, but we keep moving. Now we're looking like this Clawtrox is going to be the angle for this next fight. Looking like they're wanting to use it to finish off this fight. And we still have a minute on. He launches it. How? What does it go over the cart? I did not know that was possible.
Yeah.
He was very lucky. But gets a disgusting amount of damage. Just goes in by the Elsa Bloodstone. A percent out damage from the elephant shotgun. Just going into Nexus. And now they have to run away. If they don't run, they're going to be staggered. As Russo takes out Alto, they are chasing.
Is this actually gonna happen? Is Nexus actually gonna lose?
Nexus being halted. They were dominant on attack, but sorry, on defense. But they get a strange TP. Last minute strange TP from Alto. Now they have to walk in. Elsa Bloodstone out of position. Now the Sonics and action and that Kraken impact. We are marveling these rivaling right now, bro. We have 4 ultimates going out. There's that another 5th ult, a 6th ult. We have a Star-Lord go, a 7th ult. Give me an 8, baby. Give me an 8 ult, baby. 8. We go. 8 ult gets frozen up. Alto trying to use that 8 ult to make sure that it's lucky number 8. Now Groot looking for that ultimate, but is he gonna die before he can even use it?
Got bursted out.
Yeah,
but Nexus is down 2.
Nexus are down, but it seems like they may be able to stabilize on this point now, brawling ultra hard, but Mono just kills are crazy as I say that. But Mono taking a lot of damage. Mono trying to survive. Mono dead. Mono back to the spawn door as Captain is able to clean this up. Oh, what an
They need to stick
animation
to point
cancel.
to push it.
We can't have a cheat. We can't have a C9. We gotta get us. Oh, we got a space portal in time. Out, looking like it's probably going to use. Roaring is taken down. Oh no, that is the worst. That's a bad outcome. They ain't gonna get anything
They
out of this.
just saved that. Oh wow. I was really scared there for Nexus because it genuinely looked like they were really going to lose that point.
Yeah, it was they got a close break, Nexus, as they're able to push this point even longer. But going to see how now this last phase. This last corner is very tough to push. A lot of teams get stuck on here. Just like the first corner on the music contemplation, it's a very strong defensive foothold. And Imperial switch to triple tank. Did I see it? But an Eye of Agamotto gets slapped
Oh my
again.
God.
Gets grabbed. Oh my Alto. He's just a man. He just wanted to pop off just once. He gets frozen and then grabbed and then taunted by the Luna. He couldn't even get up. And that was enough for them to secure the next fight. Nexus, oh, Alta, I think it might be time to put the mag in the bag, man. It's going to be tough to land that strange ult when Luna Snow is on the enemy team. She has 2 forms of CC to stop your ultimate.
Honestly, if one of Nexus were to play Luna here, that also would be pretty good because everyone's clumped up together.
Yeah, but as we say that, we gotta pick on the side of Nexus as the Imperial gets taken, as the GP is taken down, but the Luna ult and the Emma ult comes out, try to mitigate that Starlord ult, but it's enough to. Ooh, the Cloak and Dagger wanted to run a bit too close to that Starlord and almost get killed, but it seems like this may be it from Nexus. They're running out of steam, and that is it. Imperial Nexus move on to the finals.
Oh my god. I did not see that coming.
That was insane.
That was an incredible show from both of them. I had no notes. Jenny, that was incredible to watch.
That was a fantastic game of rivals we just watched. Close series, and GG's in chat. Watch Imperial Rivals moves on to the winners finals. Yeah, we're going into the finals, but Nexus still have something to play for. I believe third place does get a little bit of money. It's 150 rand, I believe. Third place.
Oh,
Right.
round
It is not a-
4. Nexus will be going against Fatal Intent.
Yeah, Fatal Intent, my boys. Unfortunately, we never got to see the Cinderella run from Fatal Intent, but they got stopped by the big dogs, Eagle Eye Marvel Rivals, and it's a final that one team worked hard to get here. The other team were kind of expected to be here, to be honest. You're not going to. Eagle Eye Marvel Rivals have just been dominant in the South African scene, and maybe today, I always say it. Eagle Eye may be gods, but they're Roman gods. Roman gods bleed. For God
It's
can
true.
bleed, a god can be killed, and we've seen time and time. Eagle Eye have been bleeded, man. They've dropped maps. Drop points looked shaky, but it just depends how they show up today. Eagle Eye, we have not spectated their game, but we'll see them on the finals, and gotta take a short intermission so I can get a Ray Boss or something for my throat. You mean?
Please.
Yeah, but we're taking a short intermission. We'll be back soon, gamers. Ooh. Ah. Throat. It's a whole lot better with a little bit of tea down my down it, man. It's tough business being a caster.
And I have so much respect for you for this kind of thing.
It's fine, bro. I think I sound kind of sexy with that little bit of a husky voice, you know what I mean? I'm gonna have that bedroom voice tomorrow, bro. It'll be fine, but so we're on to the finals, man. Finals. I said two teams that are no strangers to being here, man. Two teams that have found themselves in the finals many times.
Because the semifinals is already insane as it is. What's gonna happen here?
I expect to see some Squirrel Girl. I expect to see some Iron Man. Maybe a cheeky Jeff. That's what I expect. Big bangers in South Africa only. Bangers only in South Africa. But yeah, probably going to see, you know, I mean, let me be more honest. Probably going to see a little bit more meta kind of play styles. But on the side of Eagle Eye, we haven't spectated them today. Maybe they're cold, maybe they're hot today. It depends which Eagle Eye shows up today. It will impact how comfortably Imperial Onyx can challenge the throne, right? As I believe Kendrick Lamar said, or actually not even Kendrick Lamar said that. I'm gonna say that. Depends if Eagle Eye's neck is right, because the crown's heavy these days.
Crazy. Put it on a t-shirt.
Bars, bro. That's South African bars right there. But we're about to see what's a version of Eagle Eye we're gonna see today. As I say, I've seen some players I don't recognize on Eagle Eye. Or one player, I don't know who Arcane Ice Wolf is. Maybe a new player. Maybe 6 on a different account. 6 is probably one of the best hits as I've seen in Africa. But we'll see who this is. Maybe this is the game they give us the formal introduction.
Yeah.
But on the side of Imperial Onyx, as I said, they've come with their A game, and let's see if that's enough. That's enough. It might be, but man to save, making sure that triple support is a possibility they can fall upon. But a mag save, making sure that Meteor AM can come crashing down into a support scope. And
Thing ban. Okay.
Ooh, a thing ban? Maybe knowing Zan is a thing player.
Yes.
And a storm ban. Now that's what I'm talking about. I used to see that a lot when I was playing. When I used to play storm ban everywhere. How's a storm one trick, and I enjoyed every moment of it.
Yeah, that's for Zan. Zan's tanks are always the ones that just traumatize me.
An Emma save? Make my boy Phoenix proud. Make my boy Phoenix proud. A Black Cat save. A little bit of dive action gonna be coming out from Imperial. And then these last saves will be, last bans will be probably dictating what kind of comps we're gonna running as a Starlord goes out, making sure that that Sponge is being restricted on what he can play in this upcoming series. A lot of respect being shown to Sponge as a couple of these.
They're raping Sponge's tea band.
My bad shot. That'll be interesting, but Sponge onto that Black Cat, nonetheless, making sure an Arcane Ice Wolf on a Human Torch. We saw what that Human Torch thing combo did earlier today. Thing's been banned out. Unfortunately, we ain't gonna see the meteor crash from the sky in this game, but gonna see a storm. Not a storm. A Johnny Storm. Yes, I was actually right. A Johnny Storm in this game, nonetheless.
Seems they're doing an Elsa on 4 teams.
Yeah, Elsa Bloodstone, a tournament staple, one of probably the most safest DPSs which you can play for if it's hit scans. Actually, that temporary shield that she builds is quite key to surviving, especially in brawl heavy comps. She can just brawl it out like the rest of them. Are we having a wolf? Ooh.
I thought Sky was zooming into Mantis doing.
But Mantis coming out from both sides. Mantis has a giga strong. It would be sheer insanity to not pick her up.
Ground.
Just a little bit of neutral being played out for both teams. Eagle Eye and Electric straight to point one and play Onyx. Want to play those high ground. Controversially, most teams say that high ground there is not worth it, but Loves is finding it hard to hold any space when everywhere he's getting rained upon by damage. But now almost a point from Eagle Eye. Good snatch from that mag.
Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit difficult playing dive into the Elsa team up with Dino because she has 2 traps now.
Yeah, 2 traps very strong. Can a lot of crowd control off of one character, especially that Elsa. And I don't think Elsa Bloodstone needed more crowd control. She was already one of the more crowd control DPSs already with that knock up that she's got on her dash. But now that they're trying to clear high ground, and Loves wants to challenge for this high ground. Doesn't want to give it up for free, doesn't want to get this entryway for free, making sure they have to work for it. Now they're getting a kill. Yeah, Dino eating too much pokes, overstayed his welcome. Another Bucky hook onto the Wolverine! Anger can't get you out of this, Logan. You have to stay and fight. But now we are just walking in. We're trying to suss out the situation on the supports. But they're able to live a little bit of that squishy. Just evaporated within milliseconds, within picoseconds of trying to contest that point. Now, ultimates are going to be a factor in this next coming fight. Good discipline from Eagle Eye, making sure they play behind their shield while that Bucky pull happened. And they give it a lot. And now that Mantis comes out, one of the best engagers in the side. But also the Guard Trucks get someone off of the map? No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Another also Bloodstone out doesn't get too much, but the Meteor M from Mono managed to get Valor on that Cloak and Dagger, and it seems like Eagle Eye are getting pressed. Arcane managed to get Mono, but he jumps off of the map, snatches both of them off the map. And now it's just Sand trying to live and save his KD, but nope, not going to happen. You will have that death reflected on your stats sheet, sir.
That was a pretty good recovery from Imperial. Now they're leading the point charge.
Yeah, now they are the ones in the lead, as we say. But we know Eagle Eye are not one to sweat Arcane on this off angle, waiting for his team to walk in, activates that team. I'm probably gonna go snag somebody off the mark. Oh, he goes for the insect, but gets stunned up. Meteor M tries to cover his retreat. Right on top of the high ground, but it manages to kill the Invis woman nonetheless. Don't know how that worked. Maybe the splash hitbox is a lot bigger than we had first anticipated. Mag is stunned up. Love takes down Da Vinci. Elsa now brawling this Emma, making sure that this tech doesn't stay on the plane for too long. Strange TP comes out, gives room for the Emma to retreat crazy. Getting a bit too aggressive there, but manages to get a kill. Strange TP comes out from the side of Eagle Eye. Imperial Onyx so looking very strong, and they manage to touch. Oh my god, milliseconds, but instantly dead. We have a cloak, we have a C&D ult going onto the point just to give them a little bit of time to stall. Interesting ults there in the middle of the Cloak and Dagger ult, but now also Bloodstone knocks both of them off of the map. Oh, the Wolf manages to save himself, but the Mantis got Yeetus deleted us off the point.
Okay, that was certainly something. That was a very good very good strong start from Imperial, especially on Eagle of all people.
Yep. Dominant start from Imperial Onyx. They have, as I said, come for the crown. They're not content with second place. They want to join Eagle Eye in the big leagues. Accrue some 500 rand. It goes a long way in South Africa, man. You can buy like
You're not afraid to get those
couple cartons of
perfectly
eggs.
molded hands a little dirty, are you, Frost?
a nice bourbon whiskey.
I
Depending
thought you were
on
gonna
what
stop there.
Nah. I was taking a sip of my tea to hear my voice, but good bourbon, bourbon. 4.5 streetwise twos. Sorry, street threes. You can get 7 streetwise twos. Don't ask me how I know that off by heart.
Okay. Is it what?
1 carton of ciggies, yes, 1 carton of ciggies. The 20 pack. Since the tobaccos have gone up in price in recent days, Loves gets chunked down super early, but uses his bubble to make, and that Scarlet Witch team up just to roll out for that. Oh, Logan has just been grabbed, and Logan has just been killed. Humongous blood. Is it going to survive? Yeah, it doesn't. Oh my God, Squishy with 3 final hits. Now that's a good. That is good stat of the pad sheet. Oh my God, I just fumbled my English. Pad of the stat sheet. But yeah, Eagle Eye now just pushing Imperial Onyx all the way back. Imperial Onyx have to worm their way back forward. And now we're just waiting to see what does Imperial Onyx have to do once they worm their way in. They're taking their time coming in now, and now they are looking to engage maybe with that invis, maybe with Russo's psionic seduction. It will depend on Russo and manages to get Arcane Wolf once again. That Wolverine is as feast of famine. Both supports down. Media M just lands on both supports and manages to finish up a fight before it even started. That is out efficiency at its finest. Love's getting what? Love's! I'm trying to drink my tea here, man. Stop getting kills. Just give me a second.
I think Love's LeBron.
He is LeBron James. But Mono is gonna prove himself to be a Kyrie Irving, maybe a Kobe Bryant here. He has his own Meteor M in the back pocket. We'll see how is it used, but okay.
Mono, I beg, please don't fumble your ult. You're doing so well.
Yeah, we know. There it is. The Meteor M. Is it gonna get something? Mono! He gets nothing! Mono, he gets something. He gets wall vaulted into the corner with his fellow teammate, and now this wolf just walking it down. Eagle Eye have awoken, but they might be able to get a cheeky strange TP.
Not enough time.
I don't think Mono.
I think he messed the portal up there because he did stutter and then he started to move.
Yeah, if people don't know, right? Just for strange TP, you don't have to click it. You press the button and then you move with strange TP. The first window will come down where you started it. You don't have to double click. Right? Just a little bit of tech, little bit of. I may be an uncle, but let me put these young boys on game. You know what they say. But yeah, I think that little stutter on that strange TP. Game costed him milliseconds, but I don't think it would have come out in time.
I think Sky likes Mantis. I don't know what gives it away.
Yeah, I do. I mean, we're all Mantis enjoyers here. Mantis is the problem. Loki and Mantis are the characters that I've spent the most amount of money on, even though I'm a DPS player. No, you got, in ranked, you gotta just chill out, play some strat. You know, I don't want to sweat in my ranked games.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I'm Iron 1.
That's so
Crazy. But we're gonna be seeing if this Gloutrox is Iron 1, but Gloutrox just snatches the two people, and Eagle Eye just started up early with Squishy, but another Gloutrox come up. Is it going to be equally as big? No, it's going to be even fatter. Crazy looking for this Ulcer diff. Is he looking to run the fades? Don't run, Squishy, run the fade! Oof. Oof, oof, oof. You ran away from the fade, Squishy, and
Whatever that thing is, I
Crazy
can't
still
wait
got
to
the
end
licking.
its existence.
how does it feel? How does it feel? Imperial. They gave away 7%, but now they're the one controlling the point. And they hear those Wolverine. Wolverine is not really a stealth champion. Also, but grabs, just snatches the tank on the side of Imperial. Don't think he's going to live. Maybe if he has his passes. Oh, managed to live with that mag bubble. And that just deletes the tank on the side of Imperial. Now Mano is getting hunted by the Wolverine. Mano gets killed, but Sponge popping off. Oh, we go again. Getting another one more. Magneto ulting. Love's unable to hit that dunk, but now he's just walking on trying to just walk onto the supports of Imperial Onyx, but he's got to respect the nooch. This is not November yet. You still got to play nooch, Loves. But now it seems to be kind of stalemate right now. Eagle Eye have gotten the points, and now we're probably going to get another flip, seeing as Russo does have his psionic seduction. Has to work through that double shield comp of Eagle Eye. But Arcane on this flank, but Squishy just deletes a support on the side of Imperial, and that is just a fight lost. Yep, and that's just a fight lost. They just gotta retreat before they give Eagle Eye an opening to engage. But yeah,
It's gonna be
up on
CB.
this left side, Wolverine misses the grab, but has that ultimate. Does he live? Oh, lives. And a bit of a wasteful endeavor from the side of Eagle Eye, as they send the Wolf into the backline, gets killed. Russo kills up, finish up Squishy. Both DPSs on the side of Eagle Eye dead, but both tanks still alive. They can score the point. Gloutrox snatches up both supports in the two tanks. And now it's just Valor on the points in the ice block, but as soon as spring comes, the ice thaws and Valor gets sent back to the spawn.
It's a small victory.
If you look at the charges, if Eagle Eye plays this really smart, they could end it right here.
Yeah, a lot of a good stick of butter coming from the side of Eagle Eye. It ain't no compound butter. They don't have all 6 ultimates, but a nice lightly salted butter on the side on the Eagle Eye. So this Gloutrox manages this to snatch up the tank line. There it is, looking for the angle. Making sure they're walking forward. The inverse boundary comes out, snatches the inverse out of it. I think he got the inverse there. Meteor M lands onto the Mantis. Mono with the dunk hit it this time. Wolf getting killed up. Now we're going again as the Kraken impact expires. Unfortunately, ain't able to get the refresh for a second time. But Mag just punched. That was a bit rude. He didn't even try to kill the Mag. He punched. He just punched him and left. But Imperial Onyx looking quite healthy. Oh my god! Did they just take the map?
What?
Oh,
Okay.
we ain't playing today. We ain't playing today. I told you.
You slowly start to sound like a Black Panther.
In the name of the Lord, I beseech Imperial Onyx. You are going to do the right thing. You are going to do the right thing. You are going to make us proud. In the name of Bast.
Hey, wow. First map to Imperial. That
Yeah.
honestly was a little bit of a surprise because around the time when they got into that final fight, I saw like 3 ults were popped off. I was like, what happened to you guys? Ults.
Yes, I didn't get a ton of value out of those ultimates sent they wove into the back line to try get a pick on that also solo also Bloodstone. And Elsa, remember when I said those shields just make her a lot more tanky than most DPS? Those shields just saved her, and she managed to live. And after that, Eagle Eye started throwing ults, maybe out of desperation, maybe out of trying to turn the tides of battle, but was not enough. But I believe we do have a post. Someone on the side of Imperial Onyx did a DC, I believe. Like getting a sub. What don't know what happened to their player, but it'd be unfortunate after doing such dominant display to have to now change up their team plans and their team. But hopefully that sub, maybe they just get Necros in the game, bro. I heard Necros is from Four Ways.
This is a good one. This is a good...
Necros is from Four Ways. I saw him there the last time at Truth. I don't know what clubs at Four Ways, bro. Is Truth still open? I don't even know. I'm pretty sure it closed down. Well, the people that from Four Ways, it gotta be. Is Truth still open? And when I was like 6 years ago, I went to the closing party and then it opened again. I was like, oh, they didn't close, did they? Maybe it's still open these days, but anyway, we're still just gonna be taking a little bit of a tech pause as Imperial Onyx just find that sub. But like, wow, they came out the gate running.
Yeah.
They're giving Eagle Eye some hands today. Who's losing the bet? Who bet against Eagle Eye? Come on. And them channel points are gonna go big, bro. Told you, listen to me. I told you, Eagle Eye's next week. The crowd's heavy. Yeah, but I don't know. Do you think Eagle Eye turn this around, or you think it's
I definitely think Eagle Eye still has this on the night. I definitely think they can make it around.
I can definitely think a map 3, but it might be a person I haven't seen in a long time in Marvel Rivals. Myra. Someone I haven't seen in a while and competing, I believe. I don't think he's been competing recently. But I think we'll be going on going into the next map, and me take a quick squeeze at the map pool. Oh, do I see no Spider-Man map? Oh, me eating good. But it'll be interesting to see if it'll be Museum of Contemplation or it'll be Kunlun.
My favorite map.
You love Kunlun. I'm a Magic player. You have clouds and to hide behind, so I can understand it. I can see that hiding in plain sight as Magic is known to do.
Honestly, the bans are definitely going to determine how this game is going to go.
Yeah, these ban phases where the game is win or loss. If you never fought in a ranked game, bro, I mean, just lose a game from the ban phase.
Yeah.
They have a Lord Spider-Man. Why do we ban Namor? Right? And we'll see if that's the situation that's going to be happening right now. But Zan, he's trolling already. He's trying to get elastic. He's on Mr. Fantastic. I know that's not going to happen. But Penny ban, Gambit ban, pretty good bans, right?
Yeah.
And that Magneto saved. Made sure they have that Meteor M, as I said, to just get rid of a pesky support ult. You don't want to enjoy 6 seconds of healing circles. You can just throw a rock at it. But Mantis saved. Oh, I don't know if Eagle. I think Eagle actually probably should have banned Mantis. They look like the weaker team on that Mantis comp. Seems like Imperial Onyx is just more practice on that Mantis on that Mantis comp. And you saw what the last time they have to get rid of that storm. This neck. Oh, but they did they not? Oh, the storm on Museum. We just saw one of the most dominant spawn holes we've seen with that storm Mantis, and they're looking like they want to do that, and probably going to be a storm save. Very questionable, but maybe how Eagle Eye's plan to answer that comp is with the dive, saving that venom. But it would be very, very ill-advised from Imperial not to save that storm. It worked so well for them playing that pseudo triple strata with that storm on that Jeff team up to heal, and there it is. As I said, I called it. And most likely going to ban out a head scan, most likely a Phoenix or something, maybe just to hinder them countering that storm comp. Right, bait it into a brawl comp, but no, makes sense.
That's a good ban. Definitely, that's a good ban.
Cloak and Dagger is one of the few ultimates that's last long enough to kind of counter storm out, and then they ban out the wolf. Make sure Eagle Eye ban out the wolf. Didn't work for them, so they're like, yeah, if we can't do it, you guys are not gonna do it either.
This is so funny to me. Penny got played before Widow did.
And man, I don't know why no one's playing Widow. That character is kind of OD. I am not going to lie, that character's OD. She does everything. She flanks. Don't know. They gave Star-Lord an assault rifle, a DMR. What the fuck? What?
Basically.
What are we doing? Like, what are we doing, Guang Guang? Widow literally turned into Soldier 76. Just turned into legs. Widow 76. I don't know. What are we going to call it these days?
76. That's a good one.
I'm predicting next patch Guang Guang's gonna give. She basically even has the Helix rocket. Whoa, is Widow just Soldier? With that little alternate fire, that's basically Helix rocket. It literally is just Soldier. Now all they have to do is make Widow's ult aimbot. And now we got legs and rivals. But starting out, Imperial getting on that storm, playing a 2-2 comp. While Eagle Eye, Zan, with these feeding tendencies, just walks into the open and it just explodes. But on the side of Eagle Eye, they are running that triple strike, triple tank. So losing one tank, not the biggest issue. He slams into the back line, able to open up the fight for the side of. Yep. Nice little cleanup right there. Great dive from Zan. Did feed his brains out a little bit, but comes back from that rocket res and makes sure that he's able to re-engage and give his team space to push into. Now cultivates his team up. A lot of ult charge being given. Storm is probably going to be the one that's ulting first. Zan dies.
Zan dies again.
Once again, Zan, my main man, feeder Zan. You know how the rhyme goes. But now, do they have anything to answer? A soul bond most likely going to be used. Chasing the rocket. Oh, but the Mantis ult manages to save and Spongy is taken out. Loves walking forward now, making sure they can retake the space they gave up. Kite to that Mantis. Sorry, not the Mantis. The Storm ult. Now Loves on that Media M, which support wants it. Is it you, Cloak? Or is it you? Sorry, is it you in this? Don't think man can kill through that one. So I believe Love is just going to keep that shield, looking for that invisible boundary, maybe use it to dunk on that one. But now, that Psionic Seduction seems to be used as Demon Da Vinci goes. Oh, the Ultra Bloodstone ult gets cancelled! And Squishy down James on Demon Water cancelled. Venom ult, making sure this Invis ult is not getting the full amount of healing onto the team. But Sponge manages to take Arcane Word. Adam Rez comes out, and now there's 3 seconds of where no one, any kills. Just going to be Rez. What a block from Loves, and now Zan in the backline. Rocket Out's probably going to lose. Goddess is going to destroy Adam. Looking like they're going to be killed. Oh my god, they managed to heal through that? This is crazy. What discipline from Eagle Eye.
Eagle
Just
Eye's
making
alt
sure.
rotations are perfect.
Perfect out rotations, making sure they have a plan for every thing that but Zan looking like he wants to feed once again. Is he gonna overstay his welcome? He
takes
gets it too. He gets 2 kills, both supports down. Zan, I wasn't familiar with your game, my man. I didn't think you had it in you. Now he just walks forward and finishes off Mono. What a turnaround on the fight. Eagle Eye playing very disciplined. Now they're showing why Museum is such a 3-3 favorite map. You can just hold so passively. You don't have to do anything. You just want to soak up the damage and rotate your ult just to buy time. Man getting chunked down also early. Now this Alsa looking for the ults, but if she throws it into that penny nest, it's going to get evaporated before it can do it. Zan in the backline getting a lot of damage, commanding a lot of attention, and gets up. Gladrox gets used, but as I said, gets evaporated. I don't think he didn't able to call it back into that. Penny using her ult to retake this space, diving with the Venom. Storm ult coming out. Is it going to get anything? Arcane gets it. Arcane gets 1 kill.
There is
Mono
no
manages
Adam
to
Rams.
help. Yeah, Adam now hiding, making sure that he's playing very safe, but he's on this high ground, playing very passively, making sure that no one knows where he is. He doesn't want to give away his position. Now that Meteor M Loves looking to dunk it on that M. Making sure, but the support 1 HP support's been killed. Iron Fist out, Iron Fist chasing the supports, but Iron Fist very low HP getting taken down. Now it's just cleaning up crew on the side of Eagle Eye, and they're going to not be able to touch Imperial. Being shown that Eagle Eye still have some fight.
We've seen 2 spawn holds basically. And Imperial was the victim, but also the abuser.
Yeah, it seems like there were the perpetrator and the assaulted. It seems like right now, that last fight was an assault on my eyes. Just a lot of ultimates going out, but Eagle Eye managed to strength out, being very disciplined in how they rotated their ultimates, making sure they had an answer to everything that Imperial Onyx threw at them. And now Imperial Onyx, how do you respond? You can win the game right here, right now. You have, but
This guy's frying me.
making sure we get that get the skin showcase, right? Rate the skin. I like giving that Christmas Star-Lord one like a solid 6. It's high.
I'll give that rocket skin a 7.
Venom. Oh, I'm sorry, Zan. You play Venom like every day, and you don't have a Venom skin. What is this?
Nutcracker. Nutcracker, I'm not too fond of. I'm gonna give it a 5.
Yeah. Also the I believe it's the B. I forgot what the skin series is called, but that's an okay skin. But what's not okay is Squishy's
pushing.
Hey, got headshot, and as you said in the previous series, Mono has the tendency to overcommit to fights, and almost gets punished there by that Alsa Bloodstone. But a lot of healing now. Imperial running that triple strat as well. Yes, they are running that triple strat. They're making some crazy on the DPS just so they have some damage to answer back to Eagle Eye. And now a lot of damage just came onto the front line of Imperial. They are.
Yeah, this might be a scary situation for Imperial.
Yeah, but they did get a pick. It gets red, but they did get a pick. Zan in the backline again. Zan trying to clean up. He's unable, but he almost gets the kill. Oh my! And now it's just clean up, and I don't think they going to get a strange
No.
TP in
No,
time?
they don't. Wow. Okay.
Eagle Eye,
1, 2, 0.
I'm sorry for doubting you. That was not. I never doubted you, Eagle Eye.
See, those are my goals.
I never doubted you guys. I was not preying on your downfall at all for becoming second place 5 times. I didn't pray at your downfall at all.
You would be like Krillin when you won the lottery.
I of course didn't. I didn't. I always knew you guys were gonna win. You guys are my goats, you know. Imperial, please, please. I believe, Imperial. Y'all got this. Y'all got this.
Maybe we should have bet some money.
I think I should have bet. I don't know about money, but I think channel points. I could have made some huge stonks. Huge stonks. Gambling is not good, kids.
Yeah, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah, but some channel points. That's fair game, right? That is fair game, but yeah, Eagle Eye have just shown why Museum is just one of the most divisive maps in the game. You literally lose the map from you. It's either you win it or like it's gonna sound very duh, but you either win it or lose it, right? You either get phone hold or you get taken the whole map. That's how the map goes.
True.
The second point doesn't exist. So you literally have no room for error. It's for teams that can play perfectly. Museum. That first point, you have to play it perfectly. And it's the map that allows you to play it perfectly. There's a lot of chokes, minimal angles people can take, minimal angles people can split and come from. So you just need to huddle up in a group and play brawly and make sure you rotate your ultimates perfectly and exactly what they did. They just Eagle Eye just rotated ults perfectly and just withstood whatever Imperial threw at them, and now have to see what Imperial now can do on final map number 3. But now we are just waiting for us to go right in, and as I say that on cue, we're in. We'll be seeing what we're playing on, and it's going to be Kunlun as our final decider. Interesting. It's going to be interesting. I say we haven't seen Kunlun today, so don't know what the meta is on it.
I expect a little bit of dive here. Just a little bit of dive.
That's especially that Starlord. I think Starlord is pretty like Psylocke, Starlord. Those are going to be pretty key on attack, especially that first point. A DPS can just set themselves up on that high ground on the little temple up there and just rain havoc as you walk in, and you need to send somebody up there to deal with it. And oh, I've seen this before. We have played these games before. Squishy on the Iron Man on Kunlun. I've seen these games before. It ended in a C9, but I've seen these games before. I've played them again. I played these games before. But it's gonna be interesting. They're just gonna allow that to happen. Early Mantis ban. They're like, yeah, nah. We tried it. We weren't familiar with Eagle Eye's game. Wolf ban coming on the side of Eagle Eye. Don't want to have the Venom to be under attack, but we're gonna see what these saves are as the mag first save. Makes sense. Gambit's still open. Could be a key Gambit save, but it's a group save. Probably going to be a Gambit ban in these next 2 phases, unless maybe these teams wanna play a cheeky rogue Gambit comp. No, as I say that, I jinxed it. Sorry, no Gambit today. We've seen absolutely no Gambit. We're not going to see it. This is final map. And on the side of Eagle Eye, what is our next ban? Are we going to get something cheeky? Punny?
Okay.
Pretty bog standard, not really cheeky. But now the last save, this is where you comp makes or breaks. This is where you show your hand to the enemy team. This is what we're going to be playing. Maybe that Venom again. Venom was really disruptive to Imperial, but now they're saving that Cloak and Dagger. Want to have that eternal bond on the field so that they can stall a point for a lot. And Cloak and Dagger's ult is very, very hard to contest, as if you don't support ulted or kited, it's just going to kill you. Though it does a surprising amount of damage. Storm safe. Imperial Onyx want to try it again. Give it another rodeo. One more try. One more.
Yep, that makes
time.
sense. That makes sense. Penny ban makes sense.
Yeah, penny ban. Yeah, trying to get rid of that triple comp. Very toxic. Probably the best tank in triple, as she kind of acts as a tank and as a pseudo support
Heroes could make all the
with
difference.
the healing from her webs and Elsa Bloodstone last
Spider-Man.
ban.
Okay,
Ooh,
now that's
nice.
interesting. That's really interesting.
I'm calling cap on
I
that
did
actual Spider-Man.
not know Akana was a champion Spidey.
That's I don't know. I'm not familiar with Arcane's game, but Champ Spider-Man and a Champ Venom, I shudder thinking about it as Myra. I shudder. We're gonna be seeing if Arcane is gonna get sticky with it. It's about to get sticky.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
But on the side of Imperial, ooh, we have the wedding skin on the Invis. Demon Da Vinci rocking that wedding skin. Solid 7 out of 10. No more where you at, your girl's married. Black Cat's got the, I believe that is the racing event skin. Pretty nice. 8 out of 10.
Best
Ooh,
skin.
we got the summer skin. You know the summer skin's a 10 out of 10, man.
Always.
Always a 10 out of 10 and a good 6 out of 10 skin from that Emma. Not our best, but certainly not the worst skin. We're gonna be seeing
I'm not
Mono.
gonna lie to you. I thought Mono was gonna dive in.
Yeah, Mono going straight to spawn, switching maybe to probably Angela?
Okay, that's a surprise.
Maybe wanting to contest this Iron Man in the sky. As we know, Sponge does like to play on the first point, this Iron Man. But the Black Cat just goes in, grabs Nerd Geek now, goes for this Iron Man, misses the lunge, but manages to kill him. I don't know if that hit. The hitbox on that is kind of OD, but one shot and now it's just a Venom on the point. Soon to be killed, and also Love's in the corner. Venom get killed, and probably gonna be switching off of this Iron Man.
Yeah. As long as that cat runs free, I don't think they're gonna be able to freely just abuse Iron Man.
Yeah, that's it. Spider-Man is good, but it ain't no Black Cat. Okay, probably gonna switch to Black Cat. Oh, Star-Lord? Okay. Wants a little bit more range. But yeah, Black Cat is just probably the only melee DPS that's viable in the current state of Rivals. He is just so good, managing to just live in full CC immunity, full damage immunity, just harass the backline with that and get out scot-free with that invisibility. But Mino is going to look like he wants to dive and just gets beamed. Oh my, gets invis pulled. Love's in trouble now. Support split back, having to deal with this Black Cat behind him. And Crazy just manages to finish up Squishy. And this Black Cat thing, trying to protect his backline, but doesn't even know where the Black Cat is. This is the problem with Black Cat. She comes from every which angle, goes invis, comes and one-shots your support, goes back into invis. Very tough to deal with. Especially with the big bank she's got right now. She's got the 900, that is 3 charges of invisibility that she can just abuse in fights. Squishy's still on that Iron Man. I'm not so sure, eh?
Yeah.
Not sure, eh? Get rid of the thing. Now we have to deal with the Black Cat. Arcana managed to finish the Black Cat and Sponge. Got a little bit too presumptuous. And now the Meteor M just being hold loves.
Yeah, that was an unlucky situation. I think he was expecting someone to peek through that spot.
I will trust your word at it. I thought he's using the Corsair mouse and it died. That's the story I'm going for. They asked me in court, that's what I'm saying. Now this Black Cat, I'm trying to look for an off angle, but not at the HP bar, and I'm gonna get chased by the Star-Lord until if they don't get healed up too soon. The Eternal Bond goes out, 2 Eternal Bonds, but Myra playing outside of it, Squishy just believes Sponge. Now we are about to get Squishy as he swings this corner, but big
I think he
ult,
whiffed
but
that ult. Yeah.
looked like it got big, but I think it went into the bubble. But now Black Cloud is going up, but Arcana with the Star-Lord ult is able to maybe get a kill. He got 1 kill earlier, but is he going to be able to get out of his life? Invis goes down, both supports down on the side of Eagle Eye. Now it's just if Imperial can just push this without losing too many people. Demon Da Vinci is takes down Zan, and Squishy goes down as well.
They definitely got this point, yeah.
Can Mag live? Or is this Black Cat going to go after this Invis that it is trying to help this Mag get back to point? And it seems like for now, they will live.
Squishy is still on Iron Man.
I said, maybe it's a pocket strat, but I'm not seeing the vision right now. He's not really doing much. He's not able to contest this Black Cat. Very hard to get. You think being in the high gives you an advantage in line of sight, but Iron Man very squishy in and of himself. Oh, but
Yep, she got caught out.
Got caught out, and now the Mega M
Oh!
dunks it onto Rin. Make sure that CND doesn't get too much value. The Star-Lord team up stuns up crazy, and Loves finishes off that kill. Maximum pulse hits the shield and unable to finish that Lunar Snow off. And now they have to retreat as this 6 seconds of invulnerability. But Zan has
The lineup.
the clobbering time. The man from Nancy Street has the angle. Is he going for it? It's clobbering time. No, it's dead
He has no
time, Zan.
cooldowns. Oh, Zan.
It is respawn time as Star-Lord rips the Galactic Patrol, but Cloaking Dagger. Star-Lord, did you just assume to go into the background and kill a Cloaking Dagger? That's not how that works in the season. As Cloaking Dagger just uses that Lunar, that enhanced Lunar team to live through it. Eternal Bond goes out.
What? Zan?
Zan manages to get a kill. A very questionable ult, but manages to come right with it. Now he's just punching. Nice, just haymaker, haymaker, haymaker. Hey, enemy team, here's a haymaker. And Loves just finishing off the damage that Loves is doing. Sponge goes on the Spider-Man for a second.
I see. Yeah, you were right. It seems that the Iron Man pick is actually kind of working in their favor. That it even forced Sponge to swap to like a hit scan.
I said, now that dive on that last corner, they're unable to get that dive, but now, Jarvis, are we ready? Jarvis, I feel it. I feel it coming. Come on, get him. Jarvis, clip it. Ah!
Yeah, you can't do that, Squishy.
Squishy. Jarvis will not be proud, man. He had the video cam rolling and everything. It was supposed to go on TikTok, but this Meteor M can love salvage it. And Loves no 2 one-shot ultimates, 0 kills, but Zan.
Big from Zan.
Zan is the one that has to show up, and become the one that has to carry this last fight. 41 seconds on Imperial Onyx. Yeah, that was certainly an Iron Man ult, man. I thought we were gonna one of those Jarvis clip it moments. But now that was more of like a Jarvis deleted kind of moment. I mean, Da Vinci out here in the open by themselves. Oh my God! Overextended into that left side room. And now Squishy taking down both, took out the second tank, and now Mag hooked in. But Crazy out of position. You out of
Sponge is
position.
gonna
You
look
have
for
to
an
walk
ult
out.
here.
Now we
Can they
have a-
touch? Oh, just made it.
Just made it. Crazy building up a ton of shields. Use that Kraken impact. But oh, finally Squishy. Squishy got his own this time. Manages to finish up Crazy, but Rin takes down Arcane Wolf. Now we are very, very scared of this thing that's just coming around the corner. Now we have thing on thing violence as Officer Ben is just punching. Ben Grimm looking for an entrance backline this Ironman low. Do we get a big clobbering time? It is big, but it does. He's not able to live that Ironman Crazy on the Iron Fist. Making sure that Xiao Lao, are we going to be made proud? Meteor M looking for that Luna. Oh, can't be doing that, Loves. You know, Cloak and Dagger has 17 seconds of invulnerability. We whiffed the. We lift. Okay, I don't know if that was a whiffed thing ult, but did get something, I guess. He did stun up, I believe, one of the tanks that allowed him to just walk on that Luna.
Yeah, it got the Magneto, but the Luna managed to dodge it.
It was a very convincing, convincing last hold from Eagle Eye. They had me a bit worried. They had me in the first half.
Yeah.
But they managed to get back, calm down, get the breathing in order, you know, align their chakras and all of that, and managed to make a last stand on that last corner of Lost Point. And I'll be into Imperial. Are they gonna go for their gimmick comp? Are they gonna go for that triple?
No more.
No, they're not gonna go for a triple period. Going for this pokey kind of pokey comp, letting Sponge deal with a lot. But oh, we got the new mummy skin on today's skin watch. We got the new mummy skin. We got Invis sitting on the beast chair, Slay Queen. Rocket is bear skin. But I think that's that's the outlaw skin. And Zan's still disappointing me with the Stockstone and Venom. But we're strange TPing right off the bat. We do not want to deal with none of this. Are we gonna I thought we were going for a kidnap. Now we just doing a strange TP to try to flip the map. Impaired and now we're gonna see what the plan was here. They still have, I believe, that Star-Lord behind them. I don't know if he's gone back to the main team. Flipping above Loves' head. And oh, that pull from the Invis almost broke the end for Sponge. Now on the side ground, they're not really doing much. They just look like it looks like a fight for main. Maybe they were just waiting for Squishy just to get the upgrade. Ow, oh my god. What a decisive engage. They just walked up. Namor getting chased by a Venom. The King of the Deep is killed by Kentar's disciple. So my bad. Sorry, Null's disciple.
Oh, never change, never change.
Yeah. I will change when I'm 30, man. That's when the gray hairs start popping out.
Not that soon this year.
I actually, like a few weeks ago when I was changing my beard, I picked out a gray hair and I actually wanted to scream.
I see.
But Zan just taking a lot of damage early. Gets his shield popped out and Sponge finished off Van. Overstayed his welcome. Now they're looking for that Iron Man with the Thor team up. Just and Star-Lord is also right now. He's just fucking with the Galactic Troll, trying to use that Twin Uzis to try kill somebody, but that invisible bounty comes out now. Mana with the Meteor M. Are we gonna balloon it? Are we gonna Kobe it? Mano, it is all up to you, but are we gonna use it to eat the Iron Man ult? Iron Man just gets hit with that combo. There we go. Iron Man out to move defensively, but Myra dies in the meantime. Media him smacks Rin in the face, and now both supports down on the side of Imperial Onyx. Now this is just the cleanup crew. And for the cleanup crew, who do you call? Love's Busters! As Loves just finishes up that fight. And now we're gonna be seeing Squishy 99% on that on that Iron Man ult, which support is getting nuked this fight. And hey, look at that invis ult charge. 6-7. It's almost 6-7. 6-7. Oh, 6-7. 6-7.
Yes, people, he's still young.
But now the Kraken impact is going. Nope. Instead of the Kraken impact. But yeah, okay, I thought that out combo was going to be
This could be a huge
maximum pulse. Oh, finished up off crazy. Lot of damage, but they managed to cut the rest of the backline of Imperial manages to kite that, but with that crazy day of been hamstring with damage and having having one less DPS while Zan to just go into the backline with Squishy, just get a kill, get two of the support. Strange TP comes up, kind of worrying that it's very early. They just wanted to maybe get the last tick. Try recontest that for the last time, but very, very questionable. I guess.
4-minute hold. That's gonna be difficult.
4 minutes, 4 whole smackaroons, and Cloak and Dagger is out charge is 6-7 right now. Yeah, if you're noticing.
FF Dose said he thought you had grey hair.
But Eagle Eye now have a full 4 minutes to try to do something, and we'll see if Imperial Onyx are able to. But Galactic Patrol is probably going to be comboed with this Venom ult, waiting out this. But no, doesn't need it. Just use the Star-Lord ult, and they clean up. Now they're going to be kicking themselves. They use that strange TP. Now they have to walk this whole way to get back to the point. Can someone touch Sponge? Switches out to that Spider-Man. Oh, Spider-Man.
It might be over.
It might be Jova, gamers.
Oh, he got it.
We get the invisible boundary on the point. We managed to hold it, but Cloak and Dagger gets one-shot Rin. Had to live, but got killed, and now it's just clean up. Iron Fist rolling on the point, but not long. Venom has the ult, the feast of the deep. And
it
now
might
it
be.
is Jova, ladies and gentlemen. Eagle Eye
3, 2, 2.
just finished the set, and Eagle Eye have saved what is remaining of my voice. They have won this week's ACGL. They are still showing why they're still considered first, right? They're the Rice Krispies. You need them in the move. Yeah. Eagle Eye is still the best. Never doubted them. I voted. I thank them for time. Never doubted them. I knew they were always gonna be first. GG's to Eagle Eyes. That's why I bet on my goat Loves to win. So I just got a bunch of channel points. They're gonna be sharing that 250 rand they won with me. They're gonna give me 12 rand so I can eat that. I can pay for my Uber Eats delivery after the stream. Well done, Eagle Eye.
Well done, Julie. That was incredible.
But Imperial, they showed up. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That first map, they showed that they're coming. That, as I said, Eagle Eye can bleed. Eagle Eye are still clutch. They are calm and composed. They're able to thoughtfully think of what is going on and adapt. Well, Imperial Onyx, no, not so much. They're very dominant when they're in control, but once they get onto that back foot, they feel like they just look like they're unable to kind of fix what's going on, identify what they need to change, how they need to adapt to Eagle Eye, and this is why Eagle Eye are still first. And
Yeah.
I believe in third place. Let me refresh my browser. Who got third place? Nexus Rivals get third place as the 2-0 Fatal Intent. My goats Fatal did well. They first tournament, fourth place. That's not bad.
Yeah,
That's
honestly,
not
a lot
bad.
of really strong teams. They've definitely like highlighted their strengths. Honestly, this was incredible from all teams. This was really an experience.
Oh, man, just wow, wow. They played really well, but I think that was going to be the end for us. Well done, Eagle Eye, first place. Well done, Imperial Onyx, second place, and well done, Nexus, for the third place. And to everybody that is watching and you want to compete, remember, just go to Marvel Rivals Discord. It's linked. It's pinned in the. It's pinned on the disc on the Twitch chat. Just go there, sign up. We have the Limbo Cup coming up. 1,000 Rand prize pool, generously sponsored by Phoenix Tears, I believe. And we hope to see you guys there. Goodbye, everybody, and enjoy the rest of your day.